Good morning. Welcome to the Monday Shit Show. It was a very miserable, cold, wet day in Melbourne. Fucking 12 degrees. 2 weeks into summer. Ridiculous. Let's see what's happening. Looks like I missed out on a lot of fun with a lot of the Europeans. GTE. We can start with that. What's going on, Blink? How are you, mate? So I was just replying to a message. I'm alright. I'm okay, honestly, okay. Without getting off to a negative start, there's some pretty big news in Australia right now. I had an early night and I didn't really see it. And then I've woken up to news of the biggest mass killing that Australia has had in 30 years. So that happened yesterday, last night. You have probably heard about it already. There's a lot of shit going on. Yeah, it's the state up from me. It's more near Sparrow, still not near him. I mean, it's Bondi. It's disgusting. It's horrible. It's a war on our fucking doorstep. War that has nothing to do with us. But yeah, it's really bad and it's sad. Genuinely made me really sad watching it this morning. So yeah, get off to a somber start because I am Australian and that has happened and I cannot just not address it or ignore it, etc. But it's shit. It's really bad. Anyways, we move on. But yeah, it is a very cold, wet, miserable day here too, which just kind of adds to the somber feeling of it. It's not right. It's fucking 2 weeks into winter, into summer, and it feels like winter. It's like 12 degrees right now in Melbourne. Like I'm in fucking trackies and a flanny, and it's in December. Yeah, well, yeah, it's like that's what's really sad about it. Like I'm not going to get involved into the political nature of this war, and I think that a lot of what's going on in the Middle East is wrong. But I got nothing against the Jewish people. I got nothing against the Palestinian people either. But effectively, what happened was a mass targeted killing of them people celebrating their own festive season, which is fucked up. If it had happened to like, and I mean, it looks like they were shooting willy-nilly, just happened to be that the people that they were shooting at were the ones that they were after. If it was a bunch of white people and it had happened, I think the reactions might have been a bit differently, but it's going to kick off a boiling pot both ways. Like, it already is over here, man. It's a massive boiling pot already. You know, with the marches every weekend and stuff like that. So it's worrying. It's really, really worrying. Not for me personally. I don't get out enough. But for my country, yeah. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. And I never thought we'd be capable of something like this. Is that on? Yeah. Alright. Did I save one for this now? I don't think I have yet, because it's not really required. Nope. Wait, is that loading at stock? Hey. It's 2. Alright. Warm up.
You're clear.
Yeah, I legit need to like actually warm up, get my blood pumping. It's that cold. And I've like already, you know, been up for a little while, had me brekkie. Oh fuck. Sat in front of the heater for a little too long, fucking freaking out watching the news. But yeah, I seen, it was good to see there was a lot of lobby and multiplayer activity today on YouTube that I've seen. Boris, Mets, Ruthless. But it was just a bit too early for me and a bit too cold to get up and get on. I think I need a bit more, I don't know what one it is. It's like the gain or the friction or whatever in the feedback. Just to this car, or these cars. Let's get rid of that looseness. Yeah, it's good on you for doing so, bro, because not enough people take that shit into consideration, to be honest. They straight away have that mindset, oh, I just want to get online, and I think a lot of them should be taking something like that into consideration. So yeah, good on you for thinking as such. That's right, that's the one that goes to 2, so it's not the friction, maybe the load. And then that goes to 2.0 or 1? 1. Try that. Yeah, I think that's it.
Clear of pit lane.
Yep. Right, so not as much, but it's there now. Because I had no stiffness in the wheel on the curbs. No resistance. Yeah, that's way better. I can control it. Turn it down a bit. It's definitely very stiff now. Oh. Snappy. Probably halfway.
Clear of the pits.
Yeah, no, I know, Layla. I've got the DLC, Japanese. So I'm assuming we'll get a couple of Japanese tracks. I'm really hoping we get Fuji because that's got a massive endurance history. But yeah, I got the full Motegi. There's a few, man, but Fuji for me personally. They always have Suzuka. Suzuka's in everything. Like, I like Suzuka, but it's in everything. Like, it's like Spa. Just too much Suzuka, you know what I mean? I really like Scuba, so I think Scuba would be great in this for the MX-5s and the Carreras, stuff like that. Also for something like the GTOs, it'd be awesome. But there's a few. I'm sure there's probably some hidden Japanese gems that I've never heard of. Motegi has been in racing games before. Like, it's mostly a motorbike track, but it has been in car racing games. Twin Motegi. I think it's been in a Gran Turismo before. But yeah, it's MotoGP track. But even, I mean, they could do Malaysia. They could do... There's quite a few. You look at Asia now, because of Middle East Asia, it's getting quite big. Yeah, that would be sick. The whole region. You know, there's a lot of different tracks out there now. China. It's a good track. I actually like China, the F1 track. What about if they got the What about this? If they got the license to the F1 track in Vietnam that was never used? We don't know, Layla. We don't know. Blink is just saying it would be cool. We don't know what the tracks are. They haven't confirmed what the tracks are. They haven't said a thing. They haven't even... I don't even think they've said if there is tracks. But you'd assume there's going to be. Because they've said 4 new tracks by the end of the year. And there's 4 packs. So... But they should be. If they're adding a super... You know, a Japanese GT 500 or a Super GT series... It's going on Crosshair. They should be adding 2 or 3. Bare minimum. And Japan has the history there. It has the tracks. Even some of the Toad tracks. Some of the historic Toad tracks. Like some of the stuff they have had in Forza and stuff like that. For me personally, like, I'll take a handful of tracks I don't know over tracks I do know. But we need Fuji. Because of the cars that are in this game, we need Fuji. I just won't be able to see anything because I'm wearing black socks. Fix that actually. Oh. Good movie. MCU before there was an MCU. Oh, fucking thing's frozen. Fuck's sake, every time. I literally just started. Literally just fucking started, and it's already got a frozen. This thing's so cooked, guys. I need this new PC. So goddamn cooked. But yeah, I loved in the new Deadpool movie where he was like, "There's only ever gonna be one blade. I'm the only blade, the only one there ever will be." He's like Bret Hart. "I'm the best blade there was, the best blade there is, and the best blade there ever will be."
Hammer down now.
Did you see when I found him in Cyberpunk? Like, it's in my video section. Blade is full blown in Cyberpunk, bro. He's in the Phantom Liberty. Oh my god. These fucking dickheads. Look at this cunt. He's going fucking golfing, mate. But yeah, you can fight him in Cyberpunk. He's a hidden boss in the Phantom Liberty DLC. You come across him at a dance club, and he's like, there's dead bodies everywhere, and he's like up top. It's like exactly like the movie, and it's like a rave scene. But yeah, he's a hidden boss battle. It's not even like you literally have to stumble across it, and you kind of have to do a little bit of platforming to even find the place. It did resurrect Marvel, saved them big time. Yeah, I know that full story. They were bankrupt, on the verge of bankruptcy. It saved the comics, it saved everything. And it kind of reignited them, like even the shit movies that they made back then, like reignited them. Ghost Rider, Fantastic Four, X-Men. Come on, bro. Dead sad. I hate trying to qualify on this track. They're all idiots. They don't think about their tyres. And then they do dumb shit like that. It's like a cursed track trying to qualify.
On the clock, mate. Full send this lap.
Yeah, I could see that. I liked Revan too, but I could see that. Character design. Direct rip. You fucking dickhead. Bro! These cunts are fucking retarded. I can't deal with this shit. He was literally driving out of the fucking pits. I can't do this. Why are they all so fucking thick? Like, I can't do this, man. It is the worst game to try and actually qualify on. No ghosting, no anything. They just fucking... Cunts literally driving out of the pits, crashing. In front of me. And he doesn't get out of the way. Every day. I can't do this. They're so fucking stupid. There he is, off the track again. You fucking numbskull. Fuck me. They don't know about tyres. They don't know about fucking crashing. They don't know about penalties. They just don't give a fuck. They think this is Forza. Fucking retarded. Borderline fucking spectrum. Dead set. The shit you see on this game. Fucking black flag for life, mate.
To go.
They're so fucking inbred, man. Where do these dudes come from? What racing have they seen? Bro, did you see what I had to deal with though straight away? Like twice in one fucking lap. They're just thick, monkey. They're thick, mate. They got no brains. This track, bro, it's cursed. It's absolutely fucking cursed. There's a reason the 2 people died in one fucking day here. It's cursed. Ah, you dickhead. Absolutely cursed. Ah. Oh, shit house.
Final minutes of the session.
I can't. That first lap was so much better too. That fucking Corvette. These people are so... There's something wrong with them, guys. They're from another planet. They're from another planet where, like, racing isn't racing. It's like Death Race. It's Twisted Metal. It's beating a fucking square into a circle. That's what it is. Dead set. I just don't know how. Just don't know how you can have... I don't know how you can be on your outlap and not... Don't know how you can be driving out of the pits halfway through a quali session and not be fucking wary of people behind you. What's going on, Monk? How are you, bro? It's too fucking bright.
Corney's over, mate. Wish that had panned out a little better for us.
Bro, it's... I said it before when we started. I can't believe it. We're 2 weeks in the summer. I'm in trackies and a flannelette over a t-shirt. It's 12 degrees here. Like, we're 2 weeks into summer, it's 12 degrees. It's ridiculous, bro. It's Melbourne for you. But it's genuinely fucking cold. Where are you, Matt, at the moment? What's going on, mate? I just had the worst qualifying session. Destroyed by some Corvettes that are qualified in the fucking bottom 10. Hobart. Yeah, so use a... Tassie's always like fucking 5-10 degrees colder than us. Like, they're the first recipients of all the Arctic shit. Hey, LJ, how you been, man? Ever since I started using these, the paddle as the clutch start, I've been doing shit. Yeah, well, how's that, Monk? User in winter, we're in summer, and there's 5 degrees difference between us.
Good luck, mate. You can
Fucks
do
up with that, bro. Carnage off the grid, look at that. Carnage off the grid. Oh, big brakes. Jesus Christ, massive brakes. Woo! God, that got me heart rate up so bad. That's fucking intense, man. Imola is such a crazy track for grid starts. Such a crazy track for grid starts. Come on, you bitch. Oh God. And yeah, I'm alright, man. Cruising, smashing it. Pretty devastated by the events unfolding in Australia over the last 24 hours. Wasn't aware of it straight away because I'd actually had an early night, kind of shut off the phone and shit. Was very aware of it this morning. That can dampen one's mood. No matter how positive you're trying to feel. Especially when you got to get on and do this shit first thing in the morning. So yeah, truthfully, that shit sucks. Really, really hard. It is. It's really cooked. I was up pretty early and first thing I seen, and then it was just news, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I couldn't believe it. I could, but I couldn't. And I just keep thinking about how much worse it's going to get. How much more of a shitstorm it's going to kick up each way. But it's fucked up. Really sad. Poor kids, poor families. Celebrating their festive season. It's really fucking sad. It's something that doesn't belong in Australia. It's got nothing to do with us, and it's going to be used against us now. So yeah, it's devastating. So yeah, as much as I'm trying to be all good and chipper and happy, it's hard to bury my head in the sand today. Truthfully. Tyres are finally getting there.
The back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Clear them ASAP.
Yeah, that's how I feel like even to, I think just being an Aussie too, any Aussie being light on it, like, you know, there's a good chance it's going to come up. We can't ignore it, can't gloss over it, and to even like jump on and not mention it at all, like, yeah, that's all. And it's unfolding as we speak, basically. Fucking numbers are ticking up, etc. It's fucked. And I remember being a kid with Arthur. I remember it. I remember it clear as day. And then I even remember the last time with the fucking Link Cafe. That was a long time ago now too. And that was nothing in comparison. So it's just fucked. Sad. So hopefully just racing, maybe get in some custom lobbies later on. Good distraction. Let us know. Let us know. If you're going to do ranked, let me know. If you're down for custom, just having a shit kick. Because it is fun. You get a good chance to try out a lot of different things. Ranked can be ruthless and there's a lot of muppets. If you don't have the track knowledge, the car knowledge, and or a setup, you're going to be in for a rough time. But yeah, jumping in jumping in quick play or custom with mates is fun. When it works. Tomorrow, around 10, 11 tomorrow in the morning. At least it was last time, but remind me when this race is over, because it'll be up at the moment. It'll have the timer on the ranked, and it's got like a weekly and a championship timer. Whatever the weekly time is at, it should say like 20 something hours or less. Or just over, yeah. Should say like 26 hours at the moment, 25 hours. It's like just before lunchtime, our time. It was last week anyways. Which is cool. Because like, you know, it was Monday evenings on Gran Turismo. Which I mean, I could still do, not that I'm gonna, but I could still do like Monday night resets and then like daily resets on Tuesday.
Just get past them as soon as you can.
But that ain't gonna happen. The update has done a hell of a lot to it though, I'll say that. I'm gonna work on the video over the next few days. But it's done a lot. Things that they said, like at least straight away, and the main thing I focused on, not that it was my biggest issue, was the car setups in terms of just default setups, GT3, 4, E, and I smashed them. I think I drove every GT4 car, and all of them from the start. Like, I was smashing them, I was getting really good at them. Same with the 3s, same with the E's. Then the other thing we were focusing on was having the times 30 time of day thing, so we were getting to see sunrise, sunset, everything in between, the color balance, the lighting, like all forms of it, so natural lighting and the way shadows are projected and the way all the color looks, sky, sun, everything, and then the lighting, illuminated lighting, so like off the cars, like, you know, Daytona is example, when the cars are going around the banking at night time, the way the reflections of their headlights looked off against the wall, like you could see it all. It was really, really good details. The lighting itself around the stadiums and shit on the track. So that's two of the big things they said they were doing. Tyres are definitely better. I won't say they're perfect, but they're absolutely better. Some classes still don't warm up anywhere near as fast as they should. But the overheating thing does seem to have gotten better. Now brakes seem to be an issue. Overheating brakes. But in terms of the biggest things that they said they were working on or patching, and the feedback. 1000% the feedback. I've been turning it down in most cases because I've got my wheel settings up real high. No multipliers as yet, Matt. No multipliers and no multiple slots with weather. So if you make it rain, it's going to rain the whole time. But that I'm sure will be coming. It's a common feature, so. But I don't know, like, whether fuel, like, I wouldn't bother about fuel multipliers. Honestly. The cars drink a lot of fuel, man. Fucking some of them are 5+ litres a lap. That's only going to get you 20 laps less. Depending on what track you're doing, that's actually a pretty decent ratio. Like you think ACC race distance, and that's normal. Those races were like, you know, 70, 80, 90 laps. You'd pit after 40, 30 to 40 or 20 to 40.
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as soon as you can. We don't want to lose any time.
I'm happiest. This is the happiest I've been with the setup for the car though. And I started, like, even, it's the whole reason I kind of ran the lobbies. I would just load the cars up, stock, drive them, see whether I was satisfied or not, whether I thought they'd actually fixed them stock, which in all the cases they had. And then I started to make minor changes, and I was saving them all as whatever track I was at, and then 1.52. So, like, I've got all my previous setups, I've got everything else I've played around with, but everything new, I'm saving as 1.52, 1.52. Then I know I've done it after the update. And you can kind of see the difference then too. Loaded pre-update, because it was fucking some of those old setups. First launch to that first update, some of the differences that made were astronomical. AJ, what's going on, brother? Go to bed, beautiful. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. Ciao, ciao. Yeah, I was surprised when I seen you, because it was like 6:30 this morning for me. I was surprised to still see you on.
It's just a back marker in front, not for the race, just get past them.
Oh shit.
That's a back marker ahead, so it's not position. We need a clean pass.
Yeah. I've been living that life too lately, Matt. My sleeping pattern's been fucked. And I've been getting up 5, 6 a.m, shit like that. Finding myself watching either YouTube for an hour or watch a TV show or something. And then I'm sitting there looking at the fucking clock, waiting, counting down to at least 1:45, so you know you can start heading down. But I'll be the same, bro. Getting my morning brekkie, my V's, like just first thing in the day. I'm like, well then I can start as early as I want. I mean, as it was, I used to be the same, but it was more, you know, 9 a.m, 10 a.m. when I'd be doing my morning run. But I've been getting it out of the way first thing. Saying that though, it's been like, it's almost been like fucking work hours, bro. It's been getting to 6 p.m. and I'm truly knackered, man. Last night I was like sitting there on the bed, falling asleep with my eyes open, man. Like sitting up, I could feel my eyes. But in saying that too, because I've been doing the hours, there's been other days, like even yesterday, I was really surprised by it. I barely did 4 hours yesterday and we did over 800 views. You know, and usually I've been doing an 8, 10, 12, whatever, get 1.5, nearly 2k views. Getting to the point where I can do like half the time now and still get a decent amount of people watching.
Back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Just get past them as soon as you can.
Have a look at the video I put up too, man, from yesterday's shenanigans. The shit with the Camaro, the GT4 race at Red Bull. Like when you see it back edited the way I've done it. I should have known what was coming. Once I've captured the footage and then gone back and looked at it, like I was too busy talking. But I should have seen it. Dude was literally sitting there waiting for me. Same thing J-Dog did to that guy the other day that we were laughing at. I come around fucking turn 1 of Red Bull and he's sitting on the side of the track. He lets me go past nice and casually. It was at this moment he knew he messed up. And then, yeah, just MX-5 crashes, and then just me doing dumb shit. Trying to break the cars, the Corvette, the Lambo. Man, I'm in love with the Lambos. Really glad I started driving them. They're infinitely better. What are you doing, bloke? What are you doing, bloke? What are you doing, bloke? What's going on, Daniel? How are you, mate? Yeah, I've addressed as such today, mate. Said I basically addressed it within the first few minutes, and then I said something about it again before. Said, yeah, trying to give us something good today. Because I am very much in that mind too, mate. Almost angry about it.
Marker ahead is not for position. We need a clean pass.
What's the race? But I am nowhere near what the quick boys can do. But at least I'm getting around the track now without dying, which is the most important thing.
You're low on fuel. Box, box, box. Great job bringing it home. Lovely podium. Nice work.
Those Corvettes were Xbox players. I don't even know what one it was, but the Corvettes were both Xbox players, and I was like, you fucking Forza drivers! Didn't even look. I was like, oh, it's always the PCs at the top. Then I was noticing all the PlayStations, and then I noticed the 2 Xbox controls, both the Corvettes. I was like, could have been either one of them. Could have been both of them. Alright, so if we do this, we'll probably miss the... So what will be next? The GTOs after this. I'm going to check out my points actually for GTA. They did, Daniel. Big help, mate. I'm going to put another video together in a day or two about it. But I was just talking about it before during that race that 95% of what they had as addressed in the update is 100% like they've done. They're not bullshitting. The stock layouts, loadouts, setups, whatever of the GT3 for E race cars, even some of the LMDs, No worries, mate. I've seen you on a few times. Like, I mean, you're doing your thing, liveries and shit. But genuinely, when I have my quick smoko, mate, go for a leak or have a break, I always take my phone and I always have a quick flick through on whoever I'm sub to. You know, quick like, quick hello, whatever. It's what you got to do. But yeah, you're killing it, dude. You're doing well. It's good to see. Like, I never done full streams of doing liveries, but I had a lot of times where I was doing liveries on stream and there was a lot of interest in it. And then back in the day, I uploaded edits of, like, time-lapsed, doing the car, cut out all the HUD stuff, so all they ever seen was, like, you know, the sticker, and then put music to it and shit. You should, I know, like your shorts, but more cleaned up and zoomed in to the point that you can't see any of the button stuff, any of the, you know what I mean? It's always just constantly an image of the car. Takes a lot of editing, a lot of clipping, a lot of cleaning up, but I used to do videos of that, and people would say to me that it was like what are they, the AMSR or whatever, the relaxing shit. It'd be like a 5-6 minute long video, and you'd watch this livery grow, you know, from a stock car to, I did it with like the first one I did it with was a Ghost Rider livery on the Audi TT Group 4. But I did a few of them, and they were fun to do, but required a lot of editing, like on the video side of it. A lot of capturing and then a lot of clipping, cleaning it all up, getting rid of all the cursor shit, getting rid of you going through all the menus, getting your stickers. But it was a fun way I used to edit. This is like 3-4 years ago, bro. Like I don't even have the videos anymore because they were copyrighted. Pretty much as soon as I got monetized, I shouldn't have done it, but I went and deleted a fuckload of my edits. Because I thought they'd get me in trouble in the future. I didn't know how monetization worked. Risk has got into it now, and he's playing it on controller of all things. I mean, the dude's playing iRacing on a wheel, but he's playing this on controller, and kind of proving that it can be done. Like, even, and I dropped in and he was doing the test in the Roadster, and because he was on stream, he didn't have his camera or mic on, and I said to him in the stream, I was like, do you want a setup? And it like took 10-15 seconds for it, but then his camera started shaking, left and right, left and right, left and right, left and right. Okay. Like, and then I seen him playing around with them. Which one's that, bro? I don't even know who half these dudes are, but there's been a few, man, that get pushy and shovey. Was that the Corvette? Or is it someone else up front, or whoever tangled with me at the start? Australian, mate. I always get, honestly, bro, like when people think I'm Kiwi, I genuinely don't think they've heard a Kiwi accent. I guess with us Aussies, it's different. We're so used to Kiwis, we know the difference. Like, I guess like the English and the Scots and the Irish and then all the different dialects of English and shit. But yeah, I'm an Aussie, bro. But no hate on my Kiwi brothers. Yet. We're used to going to war with them in Gran Turismo. Because I say bro. Say everything though. Say bro, say brah. But nah, like Kiwis, it's more like Cuz, bro. I say bro right after saying cuz. You know what I'm saying, cuz? Definitely not a Kiwi, bro. Yeah, I get it. No, that's, yeah, sure, bro. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Islanders. It's anyone, man. Like, even growing up, I grew up around a lot of Lebos and Turks and shit, so I talked like them. Was like, was more like, bro, fuck off, bro. You're a dickhead, mate. Look at this stupid, skippy Australian dickhead, right? I'm not bad with accents, so I can do a few of them. I genuinely, and it's more the older I've gotten, the more I've done this, and then because of cosplay before it, I would have liked to explore, and if I ever get like semi-takeoff or well set up from this, I would love to explore voice acting. Genuinely would love to explore voice acting. Any avenue of it. I wouldn't care. Like, I would love to explore voice acting. I would have a blast with it. There's certain voices I can create, so to speak. And then there's imitations. I can't do all imitations well. I'm not like fucking Robin Williams or Jim Carrey or something like that. But there are ones that I do and do well. And then, like, for creating just a voice, it's pretty easy to do. You know, creating a character-type voice. Yeah, 6. Oh, can I get 6 potato cakes? And I reckon, what do you want? Dimmies? You want some dimmies? Yeah, 6 dimmies. I'll have 6 dimmies. I'm going to have 6 because I got 3 kids, so they get 2 each, you know. What about the flake? You want the flake too, Di? You want the flake? Oh, okay, no flake, mate, no flake. What about you want the chips, though? The chips? Okay, yeah, no, $6. $6 chips, please, mate. Of course, $6. It's got to be 6. How much does that come to? What's 6 sixes, though? $36. Fucking hell, you trying to rip me off here, mate. I said $6 everything. How does that come to 36? This guy, sure, bro. Grew up with a lot of Islanders too. In high school, they were everywhere. I grew up with Cook Islanders too. Like across the road. Had Cook Islanders across the road from me. There was a few Islanders around, more in the suburbs across from that. But then when I went to high school, everywhere. Islanders were everywhere. Samoans, Maoris, Kiwis, everything. Fucking big bastards. But I genuinely, like growing up where I grew up, you grew up with every single... It's why I like to think I'm not a racist person. I know stereotypes. Stereotypes sometimes exist and sometimes they're funny. But there's stereotypes about us too. But I genuinely like to think I'm not racist just because of how I grew up. I had more multicultural friends than I did Aussie. Just because of where I grew up. And I know many, many, many other Aussies that are the same. Or even many other immigrants who've come over and grown up here and learned the Aussie way, but kind of come out. Like even an ex-girlfriend, English, come over at 13, and she, like, you only knew she was a pom when she got pissed. Or when she was around her mother. Other than that, she sounded like an Adelaide's finest is what she sounded like normally. You wouldn't have known. You wouldn't have known. And then as soon as she was on the drink, the Scouser came out. And she was only ever well-spoken when she was around her mother, and my God, was it a good act. Fooled me too. She had a dirty little mouth. If you know what I'm saying. Crash number 1 today. Yeah, Jerry's mother was Irish. She was actually, she had a crazy heritage. Her dad was like Malaysian, and her mum was Irish, but she was born and raised in England. It happens a lot, Blitzkrieg, truthfully. Like, I swear I see, and I know, I'm starting to think now, it's because of the streaming. Like, it's literally just killed my upload connection on the computer. She's from Liverpool, Bran. She was actually, like, born and raised Liverpool, bro. And, like, there were times where I loved it. Like, it was what got me in the first place, man. Like I said, when she sounded classic, she sounded classic. But, yeah, once you lived with her, you heard the real accent, and... It might be worth trying. I mean, it's not that big of a game. Wouldn't take long to do. But yeah, I've had it quite a bit, mate. Quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah, her sisters, bro. She had 2 fucking... One was gay, the other one... I could swear both of them were. They were twins. They looked like dudes, both. Not like full-on like dudes, but they had like little lesbian haircuts, short hair. But they were football mad, and it was all because of the dad. All of them had daddy issues. Like, they were a pretty dysfunctional family, but he was like some mad businessman. Started flying all over the place. Kids all over the shop. And the mum was an Irish nurse who essentially raised the kids at home. But the older girls were still like obsessed daddy's girls, shit like that. And Liverpool was like the football club was the gel for the family, basically. They were absolutely like do or die Liverpool fans. But yeah, I couldn't stand her sisters. And like, I've got an older gay butch sister that's not bogan. Like, she's an Aussie girl, and you can tell she's gay, but she's not bogan trash. And these girls were like Scouser trash, basically. Like, I couldn't stand them. Couldn't stand being around them. And the way they talked about football, like, they reminded me of dudes. Like, and they were like 20-something year old, like mid-20, identical sisters. They were like little chihuahuas just going on about the football. And I was like, fucking, who cares, mate? Geordies, yeah, I know that one. I got a mate that was diehard Newcastle because their family had like legitimately come from there in the 70s. Like, his parents were still English as shit. Okay, why?
It's like random ones like Ferrari compared to those.
I'd take any for yeah, I'd take that 100%. Any Ferraris I'd take.
I think it was like something
IDW, or is it a Volkswagen?
No,
Blue and black?
It was like a
An electric looking car?
Porsche.
Yeah. IDW one? There's a V-dub that's like a electric prototype thing. No, legitimately though, well, you know those Lego ones we seen the other day? Bub? You know those Lego ones we seen the other day? You know the Lego ones we seen the other day?
Yeah.
Then the remote control ones we seen?
Yeah.
The Ferrari one of that remote control one was like $30-something. And I would keep it in the box. They had LMP, LMD, and all these displays at fucking Target the other day. What's going on, Plague Doctor? Because, like, I've got...
Oh, it was a McLaren W1.
Okay, yeah, cool. Because, like, I've got... That's the Porsche. but these were like bigger than them, and they looked almost die-cast, almost like 132 scale die-cast or 116 scale die-cast. But they had, like, I noticed, little remote control, but just boxed up. They looked sick. There was a couple of F1 ones, and then there was some LMDHs for like 30-something bucks. Like, I just keep it in the box. Ferrari, like the Le Mans winning Ferrari. I don't think I've got anything Ferrari, not even like little models, anything. But I've got like the McLaren F1, I've got Mark Webber's Red Bull F1, got that Porsche, the 919. She started getting me bloody matchboxes again. Getting a few of them. Like an old El Camino Jag E-Type and a Ford Galaxy. The old ones, so I told her, I was like, don't go all out on any of them. I was like, I only want the old ones if you're going to get them. Oh, alright, I'm back in a sec, guys. Yeah, Mr. Scott, pancakes. Watch a movie tomorrow with some pancakes. And yeah, school can change. I mean, that's what happened to this girl too. Going from England at 12, 13 years old. I met her when she was 20 and had essentially gone. I'm wearing 2 pairs of socks, right? Because it's fucking cold. You can barely see it. Look, 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 look. Oscar the Grouch. We're getting the Rory socks, mate. This is gold. I've just had a look at Z's stream. Have a look at this.
Smart. Listen, Hunter, that's smart.
Can't see the screen properly. I don't know why.
Yeah, big up Zir. Lewis, my fellow amigo. Man said that kid. No.
This is the picture. It's 3 of them. Right? Lewis, Z, and look at the hat. I just commented on that stream and I said big ups Z, Lewis, my fellow amigo, and the kid from One Piece.
You know
He's got the fucking hat on, bro.
when those Saudi guys are like on
What a funny
and
cunt.
then this one guy with the Saudi filter comes on, you should have that.
Oh yeah,
That
I
one's
see
hilarious.
that clip.
Wait.
Sorry. You just wouldn't get it. You'd have to see the stream. These football kids, they're pretty easy to roast. All right, caffeine's kicking in, guys. Caffeine's kicking in. We're waking up. Yeah, you could see it. You could see the hat so perfectly. Oh, that's gold. Gooners. Go and take your face for a shot. No, you've got a thick accent too, Bran. Like your voice in general is just deep. Not thick, deep. You've got a monotone, you know. Even Boggs. Boggs, you know his voice so well. He talks so fucking fast. but he doesn't get high pitched. You know what I mean? His voice is always like not deep either, but just yeah. Whereas me, man, like my normal talking voice is like this, but then I go high pitched so quickly. The fuck are you talking about? Bro, I swear if it's me again. Just the amount of people that it's carnage. The amount who head out straight away, and then if you wait, it gets worse. You know what I mean? Like there's. I've got 20 cars in front of me heading out already.
All clear.
You know what I mean? Like it gets worse. Oh god, I didn't even do that. I'm trying to drag the brakes. Like, look. Just a 3-car pile up at turn 1 on an outlap. Bloke's already been involved in an accident. Here he goes. Wow, okay. Another one. In the wall, look at that, he's in the wall. Like, I love it. The shit, I swear I should do a compilation of the things you see on an outlap. Yeah, I know what you mean. Even all the males around me, like my dad's got a deep as shit voice. My stepdad had a more calmer, psychologically scarring voice. My dad had a booming one. And my mum had that typical Aussie asshole. Even my nan. And my nan was like first generation basically. Because her mum was a Scot and her dad was Irish. But she was born here. And they'd been here for, you know, like one of them had been here 20 years and the other one like 10.
Start of your timed lap. Make it count.
This bloke's already crashed. He's already crashed. He's already crashed. He'd already crashed, guys. He'd already crashed. Did you see? At turn 1, he was in the process of crashing in front of me. I was on my hot lap. They're dead set. Fucking retarded. And if they're not retarded, they don't give a fuck, and therefore, they're fucking dildos. Cactus fucking dildos. But my bet's on they're retarded. This track is cursed.
5 minutes remaining.
So lucky. So lucky. See, why does one ghost there, but then other times they don't ghost? What's the go? Why do they ghost there, but then other times they can fucking ram into me and shit? Like, I wasn't prepared for him to ghost there, I backed out. And I ghosted into him still. Like, what's the go? Where's the consistency? Like there. They just crashed into each other.
Session ends in 1 minute.
Yeah, it's quality, mate.
End of session. Checkered flag this lap.
How many? Just like that guy. Why is it always a Corvette too? Why is it always a Corvette? Like when your optimal 6/10 faster. You know, I know I can go a second faster, but even just when your optimal is 6/10 faster. So you ran that, but then you got pulled up. Like it's ridiculous. Can we have ghosting, please, for qualifying? If they're all going to be on track at the same time, can we have ghosting? Because this is a fucking joke. I'm sick of it. I'm actually sick of it. It's such a fucking joke. We shouldn't. If we're all going to live qualify, they gotta fix it. They either gotta
Quality's over, mate. Wish I'd have
ghosting for all or penalties or something. But they can't let this go on. It helps, Blitzkrieg. It doesn't always help, but it helps. For shit like this, it helps. Yeah, I don't need it necessarily. I do for this track. Like, I need a little bit more time on this track. But it does help. They literally make a mockery of qualifying. Not only qualifying, it makes a mockery of just all race rules at the same time. What's going on, Sparrow?
Good luck, mate.
Oh, nice, bro. Rest up. Massive pile up behind us. Fucking wowee, man. Out of there easily. Massive pile up though off the line. Oh god. That's the hardest turn with cold tyres. It's a brutal track, Sparrow. It's insanity. The starts on it are always chaos,
This back marker in front isn't in contention, so pass
but
them
it is
now.
fun. What's going on, Lewis? How are you, mate? If you like my little joke before, it's pretty funny.
The back marker is not a race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
I know, bro. I just spoke about it briefly. It's horrible. I wanted to talk to Zir about it, truthfully, because it's something that we've had talks about before on both sides of the fence. We don't get shit like this, Lewis. We haven't had anything like this in 30 years, mate.
We need a clean pass.
It's horrible. It was targeted. It's going to make things worse on both sides of the fence. There's already extreme opposition in Australia for both. It's going to get bad, bro, and it scares me, and it's a horrible thing that happened for those people at a time that is meant to be what it is. I can't see it as anything other than an isolated fucking extremist incident, that it was absolutely racially motivated. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. It's something it's not like something I didn't think was possible here, but I just, not like that, not there, not even the guns, bro, even like that. That's the first question in my head, is like, how the fuck did they get those guns? How the fuck did they get those guns? But yeah, it's making my heart go up just thinking about it now. Like it genuinely, like, was what I woke up to. The numbers are just mounting. The details are coming out as we speak. Yeah, but at the same time, Bran, like, you know, I'm not a guy that's gonna, I don't just ignore stuff like that. I'm not going to bury my head in the sand and act like it didn't happen. If I'm streaming and people bring it up, I'm going to acknowledge it. That's a given. But yeah,
Back marker coming up is not for
it's
position.
an atrocity,
Get by
Lewis.
as
Like,
fast as you can. Don't waste any time.
and I know what England's going. I know what England's like too, man. Like, and Australia's very much doing the same. Oh, that was impossible because of the guy coming out of the pits, and that was always going to happen. And it was all because of the bloke coming out of the pit, who was lap traffic. But yeah, it's made me terribly sad. There's some horrible individual stories about it. The footage is fucked, and the footage is everywhere. But I mean, also because of that footage, we've got a lot of details straight away. Thank God. But yeah, it's fucked.
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front. Just get past quickly.
They're saying a lot about how the country's going backwards, and I'm not picking a side when it comes to that stuff, like I outright haven't. I've got strong opinions on both. It's a war that's been going on for forever. And it should be something that doesn't involve our country, but it's been something that's been involved, like it's just beyond the boiling pot now, like. But yeah, so sad for the people of Sydney. Once again, it's them. Because something similar happened in like 2009, something like that. Only 2 people died and a couple got wounded, but it was something that was very prolonged. It went on for a couple of days. It was a siege. It was very well
Halfway through the race.
publicised. It was something of a similar race-related thing. It was a horrible incident, and it was blown out of proportion for what it was, but at the same time, it was horrible, and it was something that never happened in Australia. We haven't had anything since. Had a lot of foiled plots, shit like that. What happened yesterday, the image of it, it's not the Australia. It's like, I can't even say that anymore. It's like it's not meant to be the world that we know, but it is. But I never thought here. Not like that. Not in that way. Fucking kids, man. Fucking kids getting shot at. Like, but it's disgusting, and it's nothing but sad. It's not something that I'm going to argue with people about or start pointing fingers at or anything. It's just nothing but sad. Those poor people. Yeah, I agree, Chet. It's not the world we grew up in, bro. It's not even a matter of Australia. It's not the world we grew up in. It's really not. But from all accounts already, like, and it's the last I'll say of it,
In contention, so pass them now.
it's a father and son. The dad's dead. The son's the one that they've got the pictures of. 50-year-old dad, 24-year-old son. I don't know what their nationality is. It's obvious, but I'm not going to go into that. Nationality will be a big thing once it comes out or it's revealed what their actual nationality is, because there's a massive Lebanese population in Australia, and Lebanese have been Hamas sympathisers or accused of harbouring, etc. That'll kick off a whole fucking thing. If they're Palestinians, it's going to kick off a whole fucking thing. And then if they're anything other but of Muslim types, it'll be even worse, because it just goes with the stereotype that they're like attaching themselves to a holy war, and you know, they fight for their brothers type. Like, it's just going to be worse, no matter what the outcome. what the background proves to be about these two individuals. It's going to kick off. It's already kicked off. Even the messages I've received this morning and seen this morning, it's already kicked off. And I grew up with a lot of Muslim mates and a lot of, you know, Arabic mates and shit like that too. So I remember September 11th. I remember how much of an impact that had in the schools. This will be the same fucking thing, and especially up there, because there is a massive Middle Eastern population
Backmarker ahead is not racing for position.
in and around the suburbs of Sydney. Look up the Cronulla riots that happened a long time ago. That was a horrible incident, blight on Australian history, and that was, there was revenge. There was a lot of stuff linked to that was back and forth. That was 20 plus years ago. Look at all the shit that's going on now. I can see it happening again. And it's not Cronulla this time, it's Bondi, which is like a national icon. The icon, the beach of Australia. So yeah, it's, but by looks of it, it's no matter what, you know, no matter where these two blokes come from, no matter their religious ideology, they are both, and it seems like it's definitely going to be the father thing. I mean, it's a 50-year-old fucking father and his 24-year-old kid. So the kid's fucking brainwashed, straight up brainwashed, manipulated, turned into a little fucking soldier of war, little holy jihad thing. And then the dad, I mean, 50 years old, so what, born in the 70s? Somebody who's probably escaped it, lives over here, comfy life, thinks that Australia is full of sin and debauchery and whatnot. So the whole thing is, it's shit. It's a laughable, what are you angry about type situation. But then when you look at the victims, you know what they're angry about. And you know what it's going to be about. And
The backmarker ahead is not racing for position.
we're fucked. Because that's the world right now. It won't stop. We just will not learn from our history. And then even in the case of today's events, it's the oppressed back then that are repeating the history that they were victim to, and now regurgitating the same type of rebellion and insurrections against them all over the world as a result. So it's a bit of the shoes on the other foot type situation now, and the world's fucked because of it. That type of shit's been ruining us for the last probably 2 decades too, in so many factors of life, of where the role reversals happen or the power reversal happens. Like even look at South Africa, something like over there, like there's things that need to be wiped out, yeah, but then like a role reversal of, well, it was good for, that never works. Like Gandhi shit, you know what I mean? Like eye for an eye, it doesn't work. It does not work. And that's the type of shit that we're doing at the moment. That's why the world's falling apart at the fucking seams. And that's what I fear is going to happen here. Even this morning, while they were doing the raids and shit, apparently, like, I haven't seen any footage, but I read reports already, like, they were legit. The coppers were fucking holding people back in the suburb. Like, the people knew straight away, as soon as the raid was happening. They knew what it was about, what the person or the family was suspected of, and they were not happy. So, it's already happened. It's already starting. But anyways, we will try to move on, because it is fucked, but like I said, ignoring this, like streaming today, and ignoring it, being Australian, you really are a robot. You might as well, if you don't want to even acknowledge or whatever, or have the thought of it being mentioned, then don't stream. But that's my thoughts on it too. Like, I knew no matter what, if I went, and I did delay, I was not too keen. I didn't get on early to race with the boys because I was watching the news. finding out details. But there's no way I couldn't address it. Yeah, well, that's going to happen no matter what, mate. We've never had this. We've never had this, and I remember Port Arthur, and I remember that. I remember Port Arthur, bro. Like,
Back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position.
I
Just
remember
get
Port
past
Arthur.
as soon as you can.
And that psychologically scarred Australia. And now, like I said, the first question that's asked is, where did these fucks get the guns? Because they look like very high-tech pieces of technology. They look like very crazy semi-automatic rifles. High-caliber semi-automatic rifles. 2 of them. How does that happen? Anyways, we will try and move on. Focus on the racing. What's going on,
Your
Reese?
pit stop this lap. Repeat, pit this lap. Good run. We made it to the end. Just not quite.
But yeah,
fast
we will
enough
drop
today.
it, guys, because I don't want any of you guys bringing in personal ideologies, regardless of how we all feel about it. And even for me, it's hard to talk about it with expressing personal affiliations and feelings about it. And it's such a tricky and touchy subject that will be the end topic and result no matter what. So we will try and drop it, and any accusations and such. All right, I just don't want to think about it. Just rip to the victims. We move on. We try to move on because it's shit. How you finding it, Risk? It was funny to watch it, bro. It was good to watch too. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You gonna nap? All right, bud. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mello. But I have addressed it. I addressed it at the start of the stream. It's come up a few times, and it's always gonna. I've got no problem with it coming up. I'm not that type of streamer. But, yeah, we've got to try and distract ourselves today, like genuinely, as an Australian. It's incredibly upsetting. The missus is full. She's burying her head in the sand about it because she's got strong feelings related to it. I don't blame her. But yeah, it's going to dominate our way of life for a little while. Yeah. Yeah, 100% risk. And it is hard too. But I mean, there's already people who are frantically working towards, like, you know, being the setup kings, explaining them. Apparently there's on their Discord, there's like a setup wiki type thing that is apparently very helpful. It, like, kind of, for dummies, explains how to do shit.
Wow, this guy's a big supporter as well, bro. I know at times he acts shameless, and we just saw that on Mia San Mia, this fraud. However, if we're being real, this guy's a G, bro. I can't lie, this guy's a G. Yeah, like, honest to God, bro. You know how there's some people that just gets you 24/7. For me, that's Lewis. Lewis gets me 24/7. It's fucking ridiculous, bro. Even if I don't agree
Yeah, I
with
might do
him,
this one and then we'll look at some custom lobbies.
Yeah. Like, there's a reason
Try to have some fun. Because
I
I really don't need the points anymore.
Yeah, some people just think the same.
I think 65 is my highest.
It's just the same way of thinking, same mentality. You get what I mean? Even with the shameless energy, when he brings up Sola Sikoa, or when he brings up, or when we talk about Gunther and them, man. Bruv, we fuck with shameless energy. You know what I mean?
Alright, so what do we got?
I rate that shit at times.
Some
Yeah,
talk
man.
football.
Facts. Or even when we talk about political matters, me and Lewis. You know what I mean? Like,
So talks wrestling.
it is what it is.
We're done.
Well, that's what I say. I want to sit back later, we'll be back again. Yeah. Anyways, Jester knew about it as well, to be fair, because I did kind of announce it.
was sorry, I was walking around with the... No, I was in the kitchen and I was listening to...
Back to races. Jump in when you're done. We will need to chat about recent events post game as well, brother. No problem. You're gonna do NXT or TNA? Oh yeah, NXT, TNA. I think TNA is hard only because it's usually on Thursdays.
Sorry, I was just talking to see you guys. He's, seems everyone's doing it. I'll never do it. I could, but I don't see the point at the same time. I don't know. It'd be hard, I reckon, if I did like a podcast-only style channel for that type of content. I don't know how well it'd take off if I've got enough people here that are going to get it up to like a monetization point, etc. Yeah, I told you, Bran. I said get onto him. Like I said, dude, I could help, but it's more something I do on like... I can do like... You know... lap guides and stuff more. Like, I'm not a... I can only, like, when it comes to the car and the style and driving of it, like, even Risk, you know, he can analyze what I'm doing better than what I can. I just go off of a feeling. And then I try to explain that feeling, and the hardcore sim racers tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, so... I'm not the guy. But I'm capable of, like, I know I've done more than enough lap guides, time trial shit. And I can teach basics. But it's, yeah, I'm not the guy. Big up, brother. Yeah, it's a lot of time too, man. And I've seen him doing it. He's always in Discord, in the chats. Always. Right, feedback's been good today. From lobby to lobby to car to...
All clear.
Lol. Car to car, lobby to lobby. It's been pretty good. Alright, Roadster. Been a little while. This setup is so highly strung. Oh, you need to be a lot faster than that, Risk. I'm not even anywhere near the aliens, bro, and I can get into the 12s now. Aliens are doing 10s. I think Boris is looking for a 9. With this setup that I'm using. But I can get into 13s. But it takes a bit. Got to be in the zone.
Send it, mate. Don't leave any time out there.
It'd be interesting to see what this setup does on control, bro. That's why I asked too. But also that test, I've got to set up for that test, and I know it's good. I smashed the AI. Not for the test, but the career thing, like 30-second win. He's on controller, bro, is what he's talking about. He's on control. Discord is what we've been doing. Posting the screenshots to Discord. Boris's one seems to be the meeting ground for it, but yeah, like, because for me, besides bringing it up on PlayStation, I've got to copy it to a hard drive, then chuck it on the PC, and that's how I get them up. Other than that, I've been like, I'll send it through to you on PSN, bro. But it's probably better with the Discord, because then you can just look at it as you're doing it. You know what it's like with PSN when you get a message and you can't fucking screenshot a screenshot? And you're constantly in and out of it, looking at all the numbers. Horrible exit. The X and square is up and down shit for me on controller. Ah, I'm sorry, buddy. What can I do? I was already, like, across the line. Oh, fuck. Oh, big catch.
To the end.
There's the exit. And that's the line, man. Get the mad toe. Not that it's going to matter now. Oh, come on. Left is cooked. I tried. I was gonna go around him, and I was gonna keep my speed up. But there was fucking 3 wide, so. Most of my qualities to risk I do with a normal fuel load because I just get sick of changing it from light to heavy. So yeah, that's a full fuel load and like way too much, to be honest. Some shorts on too, getting a bit warm already.
You've topped
Yeah,
the
I'd actually
session.
say it's a bit
P1
too
is
easy,
yours. Awesome
right?
job.
Like, it needed the first patch. Because the AI, like, they were horrible. They weren't horrible, they were too quick, and they were brutal. But they treated you like you weren't there. Whereas now, their awareness is 100% there, but I think they're too easy now. They're not entirely easy. Still certain categories, certain tracks that I'm struggling with them. But like, as example, the NGT at Nordschleife, I destroyed them. Like, they were braking, going uphill in the Nord section. I was screaming that they've definitely nerfed it. Like, they've dumbed down the AI, in my opinion. But they do some stupid shit with each other sometimes. I've got videos of it. They've taken each other out a fair bit, made me laugh. Daytona, I had 2 of them lock up their brakes, cut each other off, and end up in the fucking the pit road. That was hilarious. It's Silverstone, mate. They don't have the licensing, so even Monza's not called Monza. Ohio's not called Ohio. There's like 4 of them, I think. Yeah, Silverstone, mate. Silverstone's short. I mean, Gran Turismo's done it too, man. Remember when they had Monza? Not Monza. Monaco.
Been a good start.
Any game that's had Monaco that hasn't been F1, it's called Azura Coast. That's like any game, because that's where it's actually located. Always bogging it. Beautiful. Let's go. It's a short lap though, just over a minute. But yeah, there's no short races in this, bro. The short races are like daily C's on Gran Turismo. There's races that take about an hour. I can't wait till they bring the weather into it too. I really, really want them to bring weather races into it. Because the wet tyres are actually fun. There is grip on them. And damage. They need damage, man. These motherfuckers need to learn that crashing into people the way they do has consequences. The damage needs to be turned on. It's brutal in the custom lobbies.
Holding your lead well. The car in second isn't making any progress on you. You're catching a back marker. Stay alert. Be careful.
You can't park there, mate. They've improved them, Lewis, 1000%, mate. If I turn off the racing line, you notice it even more. But if you check out custom races, like we're doing it yesterday, I was increasing up the time of day, so how fast the time variation would be. And the sunrises, sunsets, the amount of colour, and yeah, even the graphical nature of nearly every single car and track, I thought was improved. I agree. And there was like 4 or 5 big major things they were doing in the update.
Catching a back marker.
That was the
Stay
handling,
alert. Be careful.
the stock handling, and setup. Yeah, this car's glitched. If I drive into it, I bet you it's physically there. The stock setups and physical handling features of the GT3, 4 and E classes, so like the main race categories, they definitely
You're
did
at the
that.
halfway point.
The other thing was they increased the color, like they increased saturation, the color palette range, graphical enhancements, frame rate, the frame rate 1000%. I noticed there's been less frame tear, but even just yesterday playing custom races and trying such a variety of cars, yeah, I thought there was a massive graphical overhaul with a lot of them. And then the sunrises were fucking, and we did a few races where it was like raining and it was the afternoon, and then the way the sun reflected off the track was like, not even Gran Turismo does it like that. And then the sunrises and the sunsets at certain tracks are so blinding. Yeah, no, it's a lot of stuff, bro. They also did the tyre models, which you can definitely notice. Like even here, my tyres should be done, or they were a couple of days ago. The feedback, there's 1000% more feedback. Like even in this car, this was one of the cars where you didn't have any feeling. And I've got a mad level of feedback. If I let go of the wheel, I'll crash. What else? There was a bit, I mean, general stability, yes, I will say. I've still had crashes. Unexpected bullshit crashes and disconnects. But nowhere near as many as it was. But they're still there. They're absolutely still there. But 1 or 2 of them a day compared to fucking a dozen. It's, again, that nature of when it works, it's fucking amazing. When it doesn't, it plays up and does some stupid shit. Like even one of the new bugs. I put it in my video that I put up before. It was in a ranked race too, at Imola. We did qualifying. I qualified on 3rd place. And then the race was starting. And at the start, it's like a manual start. So you have to sit there, wait for the lights, and go. You know, you jump the start, you get a penalty. And so I'm like sitting there at the start and waiting for the lights. And the lights are going. And I had the clutch in and the throttle on. And I could see my inputs, but there was no revs. There was literally no rev power going to the engine. And I'm like, literally, as the lights are coming up, I'm like, what's up with my revs? What's up with my revs? What's up with my revs? And then, yeah, the lights went out. My car didn't move. I get absolutely punted by all the drivers that have started the race and just crashed into a stationary car. Fucking spin around on the spot, watch them all take off. And I'm literally sitting there and like I zoomed the camera in and the throttle's like, but the car's not doing anything. No noise, no engine power. I was like, all right, that's new. So, and that's Gran Turismo as fuck. Like every time they added a
We're
fix,
coming up to a
they
back
broke
marker.
something else.
They were
Like,
all over the track a few
it's
laps back.
notorious
Be
for it,
careful getting past.
especially when it came to multiplayer lobby shit. So yeah, it was an interesting new bug. Bro, having that car parked where it is really affecting my lap times.
Car behind it gaining. Keep focused. You need to up your pace now.
And it looks incredible in third person, in my opinion. Like, controller users in third person have it, in terms of how it looks, they have it the best at the moment. Then maybe cockpit users. This view is pretty shit, especially once your car gets damaged. But even the damage model, I was playing around with the damage model a lot yesterday. It's getting very detailed. Both how the car feels and looks. The Corvette, man, I beat up like the Corvette and the Vipers.
They were well off the pace in practice.
I left all sorts of body parts on the fucking racetrack. Like when it gets to like a stable state and it's 30 plus car multi-class grids in a custom race with full damage on, there's gonna be shit all over the track. Gonna be motherfuckers in and out of the pit constantly. Like, it's gonna be carnage, and I'm gonna love it. And the off track, look at the tire marks. See the tire marks? The way the off track details. Because like they made farming games before this, bro. They know how to do grass. The off track details are mental, especially when you bring rain into it. You end up with like a fucking, like if you've got a deep turn one, you end up with like a mud patch at turn one from where everybody's gone off and the rain's fucking piling up. It's awesome. Yeah, I could show it to you. Like, it full skid marks, tire marks, off track, everything gets imprinted on the track for the duration. Farming games. They did all the farming sims, bro. They did farming sims. But yeah, I'd have to give you a close-up detail of it, I'd have to show you in custom lobbies. But the details to it, when you have a look at it, the off-track stuff, it's incredible. What's going on, Noah? We do have a lurk command. Lurkers.
Got a back marker ahead. Try not to get tangled up.
It's fucking good practice going in between this car and the curb. But yeah, if you notice on that turn one, you can see how dark it is. You have a look at on a lot of the inside of the turns. You can see how dark it is from where it's constantly being ran over. Flattened. Basically a lawn mowing simulator at times. Like that one there, you can really see it on that one. And I've been cutting that one big time. And then here, like hard, man. There's like, it's like the Gladiator fucking tractor marks, bro. Someone had a big off there and they could not get it back on the track. And then there's barely anything there because you can't really turn the car that much.
Watch out for this back marker up ahead. It's the last lap. White flag's out. You're in front. Finish it off.
Yeah, well, it's one of the ones that can also get out of control really quickly. Like, the Roadsters are one of the greatest examples of car control. They'll teach you car control. To drive them fast, they'll teach you car control. They're really, like they always have been. Even in Gran Turismo, they always were. And in iRacing, that's why they are what they are in iRacing, and that's why they are what they are here. They are literally the gateway into learning how to, like the people that jump straight into a fucking GT car and then act like a bunch of fools and can't drive one of these, says a lot. And I'll say the same about Gran Turismo, because there's a lot of people in that game who only do race cars and they'll avoid all the road car races. Like Nations, outright. And everyone knows, like Nations, you'll be driving a Roadster, a fucking Red Bull competition, an F1 car, a GT3, a GT4. Like, you drive everything there and people will avoid it, except the GT races. So, it's just that type of car. But they always provide insane races. Like, again, even in Gran Turismo, top split level. Fucking Atlanta, Trial Mountain, Bathurst. Bathurst was a great one back in the day. It was like 12 laps or something. It was hard as shit. What's going on, Steve? Multiplayer Madness. And we spoke very heavily. We've already moved on from the subject and we won't be talking any more about it, but we've spoken very heavily about what happened in Australia last night. That's what you've missed. We're at 2260 and pushing. Had a good crowd watching the whole way. Smashing the likes.
Congratulations on the win. That was an amazing drive.
But it's been a heavy few hours, mate. We're trying to distract ourselves with the racing. And I've been racing like a boss. Even when it's been shit, I've been top 5, top 3. But that finished that far ahead, the car had time to pit. But yeah, just grinding, Steve. You know how it is, bro. Or how I am. Or how things are going. Fucking go, 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 mate. Let's go, Sebring. Starting to get a good rating here. Better rating? No, not really. Need some wins, mate. Getting better points, though. 66 is a good haul. Yeah, well, speaking of, well, we've got 9 minutes till this starts. And this is 4 minutes long. And it's Multiplayer Madness. But yeah, have a laugh at that when you can, guys. Give it a like, hype it up. Latest little edit. I'm getting so much footage, I could probably get one out every couple of days from just the dumb shit carnage, and then the one-liners from me. Like Risk, that's what he was commenting on, the one-liners. Yeah, you guys are smashing the likes today. Over 50 likes in under 3 hours. That's mad. GG. I've seen apparently the other two are absolute madness, like both of them. I watched the Super GT video on Race A, and I've seen a lot of people even complaining about Race B.
Fangio comes second and Malioli third, making Mark the first British driver ever to win this famous race.
So what do we reckon, guys? 2,300 by Christmas or the end of the year? Can't believe it's only fucking 11 days away. 10 days away. But yeah, I'm pretty happy. Going to fall 200 short of my original number that I wanted for the year. But it was already a fair reach, and was going off of like a 3-month numbers cycle and projecting that onto the next year if I kept it up the whole way. And I nearly did. But yeah, if we get to 23, we've still done 1,200 in a year. Last year was basically like, once I hit 500, it was like 600 in 6 months. I reckon it can too. Just even judged by the rate we've done. Depends how many more PMR fans there are out there. But I've seen streams where, you know, there's been 500-600 people watching, but that's channels with 10, 20, 30,000 subs. But even Lee today, I was talking to him a little in his watch along. I said to him, I'm coming up, I need 20k more for 1 million. Million views total. And he was like, oh, big ups. And then I said, what do you think of 1 million views off 2k subs? And he was like, that's fucking amazing. And I was like, I think it is too. Like, yeah. And we've been doing 20k a week for the last 3-4 weeks too. And I need 20k for 1 million, so. But it's been going up at a good rate. Slowed down last few days. But it's definitely been going up at a good enough rate. And I'll have another opinion piece, later review, update, more an update review. I'll probably label it as such. You know, is the game, like the classic clickbait, is the game better? Yeah, streams are killing it. Streams are killing it. Streams that absolutely like and they always have been for me, Lewis. Like when I don't rely on, I mean, I don't get anything out of shorts, and then even my videos have always been, I do them for me, or to like prove something, or to like get something out, or something like that. Like they've never been anything that, with the exception of that recent one, they've never been anything that I'm trying to get out there thinking it's going to be popular. So the whole audience has always been live streams. Like, always been punching above my weight, considering my numbers. And I've never had I've never, like, with the exception of the football boys, and that's a different type of boosting. I've never had the boosting from, like, the upper sim races. You know what I mean? Which happens a lot in the community where someone new will come in and it's someone that's pandered to a top dog, and then the top dog will give them the shout out, and before you know it, they're at 5,000, 10,000 out of nowhere, and they'll still only have like 40,000, 50,000 views. Whereas I've just had to fucking chip away constantly. You got used to me, Andres. Yeah, it was, Adam. It was, mate. We spoke about it before. But yeah, you got used to me, Andres, because I remember, like, you know, early on, you thought normal me was like angry me, and I had to, like, nearly snap at you. I'd be like, I'm not fucking angry. You haven't even seen shit yet. You're like, chill, bro. I'm like, don't tell me to chill. But you hung around. The rants, yeah. You love the humor too. But the rant, like I said, the rants do. It's like even Boris, bro. Today, you should have seen Boris, mate. Boris was on fire today, bro. He full. Like, there was this shit that happened to him in one of the ranked races. And he did, like, what happened to me. Like, he waited up and he fucking murdered a dude. And, like, full, like, put that guy into a wall and left him off the track and drove off, leaving him in the dust, proud of himself, man. Like, it was gold to watch. Like, and then even everyone in the chat was like, get out the red rag, the bull's tearing through the shop, you know, like they were loving it. So, and he's a way better dude than me, so it's the same thing. Like, calling a Muppet, what's wrong with that? And most of the time too, man, I know, like, you'll see, I'm more, when it's my own mistake, like, that's true anger. When, like, that's when I'm nearly gonna punch a wheel. Never from someone else. I'll yell at them, but the bits where I'm, like, ranting away like a madman and I'm ready to punch the wheel, that's me. That's when I've fucked up and I'm, like, abusing myself, but, like, in front of you guys, basically. And it's taken every bit of willpower to, like, not punch my wheel or not punch myself in the head because I either did something so simple and basic and killed myself, or I did something so stupid and killed myself, you know, like you've got egg on your face. Like, they're the moments where you just like, what's going on, Ming? How are you, man? Yeah, we've already had a chat about it, Ming. I spoke about it at the start. I mean, you go back to when I was at Imola, bro. If you go back to the Imola race, you can see me talking about it then. But we have moved on, but it was something that I've addressed. I have my thoughts on. Yeah. It is what it is. But we've definitely addressed it. We're going to try not to dwell on it. But we've definitely addressed it, mate. And I think it's very hard to be an Aussie today and go live and not address it. It's got to be a certain type of fucking robot. Please don't be me. Feedback.
Clear of pit lane.
Try a lap without it. Don't want to risk my track position. No, it's not all well life goes on. It's definitely not that, Andres. I'm not trying to say that at all, bro. It's a horrible... Like I said, the consequences to this are going to be very fucking real for some time. And very immediate, I think, over here, bro. I genuinely... It's not an oh well life goes on moment. This is a oh well life gets worse moment over here. Like 1,000%. This is a global war. And it goes beyond. Goes beyond the fucking races of the people. And their idea, like it goes beyond it. Because those people that died were in the safety and security of a public location celebrating a festive. It's not an ah well life goes on. You see the images of it. You see the guns. You see the dudes. It's not. Yeah, I agree there. I agree there. But it's going to shock this country to its core. Like the only other previous time it's ever fucking happened. It feels so weird without feedback. It feels so wrong, but I can oversteer the car something fierce.
Start your timed lap. Make it count.
How good has it been? Like it sucks I don't have a feedback, but look at the track position. Look at my tyres. I've had a fully clean out lap, a fully clean hot lap. Not one Muppet in sight. It's like GTWS when you're the first person on track, man. Oh, there's the no feedback. Oh, dropped so much speed. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. So I was saying before too. It's a human problem. Fucking 2 minutes flat. With no feeling in the car.
You've got 5 minutes left. You're clear.
Bit too much? Got tyres warmed up though. Now watch how much better this turn is with feedback. No sideways. Compared to when I was hitting it without feedback, I couldn't control the car. There were parts where the no feedback worked, like even this, no feedback, it worked exceptionally because I was just able to throw it into that turn or the turn one. But then there's other turns where without the feedback, the car just feels too light and loose and like you're going to lose it at any moment. So there is actual pros and cons. Like, even I remember on Gran Turismo, like, I know people who play very, very, very low feedback, and I've never understood it for a game that barely has feedback as it is. But it allows them to have insane inputs. And when crazy shit happens, they barely feel it. But even here, no sliding because I'm able to control the brakes and actually feel the load of the car. But nowhere, I'm not able to exit this turn anywhere near as fast as what I could without feedback. I don't think I'll actually go faster than that 2 minute 6. Distracted by dude up ahead.
Session ends in 1 minute.
don't think I'm going to make it around there. Yeah, no, I ain't got a hope in hell I'm making it. Oh. So, just gonna reset this for a sec, because I've done it for ages and it'll probably drop out anytime soon.
You've topped the session. P1 is yours. Awesome job.
I got me DD, oh, probably 3 months ago now, bro. Nearly 4 months. Late June, July. Can't remember the exact. I didn't go too hard immediately either. But I'm definitely used to it now, bro. I got the pedals first. Then I got the wheel, then I got the chair. All in the space of like 3 weeks. It was a pretty hard adapting to everything. My seating position, my pedal position, how much pedal input, and then the fucking feedback. But it all came together pretty quickly. Yeah. Yeah, it was only recently.
Get ready, mate.
Yeah, getting there, bro. And getting together a fund on my PayPal and like between the YouTube income to get a PC by February. Because I really need it just to improve the streams and the ability to do better edits. And I mean, I want to get into dual streaming too, vertical streams, Twitch, etc. I need another PC for that, and then that's going to open up PC gaming too, especially doing stuff like this. And if PMR fails, especially with the crowd that I've already attracted for this game, you know, further sim racing is definitely going to be something that I'm going to have to look at to maintain this crowd. It wasn't Mad Save Me. Kept the control of the revs. That's what would have got me if I'd gone too hard on them. cold tyres. I could feel the left side just going. And I've already done it too a couple times, so I know what to look out for. Overheated this car hard with this setup in the first few laps. It's just so switched on that the tyres, like if you push too hard too fast, the tyres get cooked. Because it's just got so much grip and downforce in it. Like, as much as the Quattro can be driven sideways, this setup does not like it at all. This ZX seems to be onto it. Good. Haven't really been able to. I know there was an RX-7 that I raced that was capable of 201s. It's good to see because the Audi has been dominant. Very good to see. Right setup, because they look like they're on fucking rails. The RX-7 I watched, mate, looked like it had a grip hack. And I've seen some Cougars that have been really good too. Capable of 2 minutes, 201s, that's all you need. You can win races in lower divisions. And then if you're in this position, like I am now, the best thing to do is to just take it fucking easy. Let them do their thing. Look after your tyres, save your tyres, because this car can and will burst to life. But just chill. Don't do anything silly. Don't push too hard, don't try and get the lead back. Let him do his thing, see how hot he's going to run. Because at this pace, pretty much every leader that I've encountered that can go faster than the Audis pushes too hard and wrecks. It's the same in the roadster races. There's a fine line. The more sideways he gets, which he's really starting to do, he's going to start to lose grip in one of these situations where he's going to most need it. And I'm chilling. And I'm saving mine. I've been in that situation though. I did it yesterday. I took off, man. I was doing 2 minute laps straight away. And by lap 3, my whole left side was so fucking cooked. I lost grip in the low speed part on lap 4 and completely spun the car. I just couldn't believe it had happened to me. We'll see though. If he takes off, then he's absolutely onto it because his setup looks tight. And I have a feeling he'll drop off. But I might have to start pushing, put the pressure on, treat it a bit more forward driving. And I've got the ability in the tyres.
Just get past them as soon as you can.
So he's wanging. He's got a lot of acceleration in it. He's pulling away. And I'm looking at going into the bloody 59s, which is the fastest I've ever done. So he's got the pace. 100% he's got the pace, and he's got a very good setup. He's wanging. Got some very good acceleration in it because he was able to pull up beside me on the straight so quickly.
back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
No, I'm trying, but I don't want to cook my tyres too. I tried something different there. Going through in third instead of second. But he's onto it, bro. I can tell you he's onto it. If I'm doing 2-minute laps, and he's pulling away by that much in 4 laps, he's very much onto it. I would very much like to know the setup because I like the Nissan. I like the way it drives normally. I like the way it looks. I like a lot of them that aren't this car. Like this car's a grip hack. But it's so competitive that you just can't help it. And this setup that Boris has given me is very comfortable. He's pulled away big time. The pace he's pulling, like, he's potentially done a 58. At least one of them. And that's mega pace. Mega pace. But during the race, like, seen him go out there, and I've seen some. Quickest I've seen was a 56, and it was an RX-7. And I did question the guy's, he was a PC user. We spectated him a little, and there was no movement in the car, like none. It was just, it was if it was on that bloody racing line to its maximum potential. I was very sus of it because he was 6 seconds faster than anyone else on 1 lap pace, and I thought it was very sus. And then actual qualifying pace without that one guy, I've seen 58s, mid 58s, but like 2 minutes and under seems to be quick. And he's on PlayStation 2, so there's no cheating involved. Cannot be cheating. PC players, you've got to get iffy of. So yeah, he's 8 seconds ahead halfway through a 10-lap race. And I'm doing 2 minutes, 2:01. Got a fucking eyelash stuck in my eye, shitting me. Stupid long girly eyelashes. Go Drew too. Drew's I brought him up before. OGR Toolshed. OGR, mate. Without OGR, there's no TPGN. There's a shout out for you. That goes back a long way. But he's a Gran Turismo player who I'd race him regularly in my GT2 races on Gran Turismo. And that was where both, he was better than that, but then sometimes like GT1 he wasn't up to that standard. But Drew, like, he was a slapper. And he never qualified. He was like me. Loopy, there you go. Shout out. You know what I'm talking about. But Drew's a good one. Drew's in, like, he's a mate of Ferbs and LJ and all of them. He's another one who's probably been dirty on me a lot at any given time. Like fucking Pennywise and that. Anyways, he's a slapper. So on Gran Turismo, like, he doesn't sweat over it. He gets on if he feels like doing the GTWS races. He doesn't qualify, he jumps in at the back. And he's another one who he'll always do well. Top 5, he'll always, like, he's like a joker. Like, he takes the piss. He's another one when it's wet. He's always above and beyond the rest of the dudes that he's driving around. But that's like the type of driver he is, and he's loving this game. There's a few of them. Even with John 27 TC or whatever it is, he's Gran Turismo player. He has been in Top Split. He's more of a Nations guy than a Manu guy. He's obsessed with this, and he's currently the world's best MX-5 racer. Like in Division 1, he's got a 99.99 rating. He's got the fastest time at the Lime Rock time trial. And he's a Gran Turismo Aussie player that's very much done with Gran Turismo. And here he is, obsessed with this. So it says a lot about what they're feeling from the game. How you been, Lutz? I seen your name come up the other day with the memberships, and I thought, what the fuck? You still iRacing? This shit's right up your alley. Not this, but the Roadsters. I've referenced it heaps about how long I've been watching that shit. And Lime Rock, I guess, was ingrained into my head without even knowing it. Fucking awesome track. I'll say I've been shouting it out a lot. All of the tracks we got from iRacing, I'd never raced on them, and they're awesome.
The back marker ahead is not for position. We need a clean pass.
Ah, they did 1,000%. If you haven't seen my review, man, I spoke very candidly about it in my review. But I also think that the influencers did it too, bro. Flogging a dead horse. For clicks. In a situation where, especially the console market, needs all the options they can get, and all the reviewers and the big influencers that were savaging it are PC players. And then the guys that are like more strictly console players, like a Rory, he hasn't gone near it. So that doesn't help either. And I went into that in my review, how the PC blokes are expecting a certain game from launch because they think that's what they get on PC, and it's not what they get on PC. It takes forever for it to get to that point. The only one that's like that is iRacing. Like, look at the launch of Adelaide. You know, they're already saying best street circuit of all time. That's because it's on a platform where they've already got it right, and it's existed for the longest time. But LMU is the best right now, and then all the fanboys with that won't even admit about how bad its start was. So yeah, I think it's a bit savage. I think the sim racing community is too elitist for their own good. They don't see gaming as a whole. They don't see the bigger picture. Yeah, it was clickbait. It was clickbait, bro. Even my review, for me, a couple of thousand views, over 100 comments, like it's not viral. But for me, the amount of publicity that video did was mental. And the thumbnail, the title, and then the first 3 minutes were fabricated clickbait. The only time I've ever done it. Like full fabricated clickbait, giving them exactly what they wanted to hear, but literally using the influencers and all their reviews as an example of the general outlook and opinion. And then I shut it down and dropped a pipe bomb on it and said, here's what someone who's actually played the game and driven the cars around till their tyres warmed up and played with a lot more than just the GT3s and LMDs thinks of the game. And a lot of people agreed. I was honest about it too. All the problems. I had rage moments in it. I had the rants. It is what it is. But the sim racing community seem to think they're protected from gaming as a whole releasing duds. And they're not. They're really not. The racing community isn't. Look how long it's taken for F1 games to get it right. Look at the NASCAR games not getting it right with certain things. Look at never having an IndyCar game. Look at the V8 Supercar franchise being dead. Like, there's so many examples. Yeah, I agree. And I mentioned him, bro. I gave him a shout out. I actually got a membership because of him. I gave him a direct shout out. There was a few. And then even now, I didn't know this, but like, I only became aware of like Mets and a couple of others, Chunky Ribena, in the process of getting into this game. And I had my video out and I'd subbed up to them because I was just subbing up to a lot of channels that were streaming the game. Wasn't getting involved yet. And the first time I went and spoke to Metz, he straight away to his whole chat, like the moment he seen my name, he was like, oh guys, check this dude out. He said himself, he's like, he's one of 3 people that are probably speaking positively about this game. He's real honest. He's like, you're either going to love him or you're going to hate him. He's like, but listen to what he has to say, etc. And I was like, fucking you legend. And then Chunky was exactly the same. First I spoke to him like 2 days later, and he did the exact same thing. And I was like, I didn't even know these guys were aware of me. But that video alone says that it got out there. Or they've seen the streams, and Chunky dropped into one yesterday. So I'm doing something good here with this. I'm me, unapologetically me. But I'm doing something good here with this. The sub growth, the channel growth, the revenue growth, everything. And then even when I did clickbait and cliche YouTube shit, I did it my way. I have noticed that too, but I haven't adjusted my view. But I was in cockpit view the other day and I was like, where's my wheel? Because I had adjusted mine, and originally I was playing in cockpit view. But I've always been faster with this view, any game I'm playing. And without a radar, I can't trust cockpit view.
White flag, final lap. Stay sharp and finish strong.
Yeah, but even bro, I don't know if you played Gran Turismo when it launched. Gran Turismo had so many cockpit visual glitches when it launched, and Gran Turismo was one of the best looking games that there is. And then when VR came out, VR was amazing when it worked, but there was a lot of glitches with that too when it came to cockpit type shit, and that's what the whole game was built around for them. So there's that too, you know what I mean? And Gran Turismo's existed for a lot longer, has a lot bigger of a team, a lot more funding, and is meant to be, you know, the king. But there was a lot of cockpit glitches with that game. A lot. Still is to this day. There's still cars in that game that don't even have a cockpit view. For fuck's sake, half the ones that don't are VGT cars, of which they've spent fucking years and hundreds of millions of dollars putting into the game when people don't want them, and they give us no reason at all to use them in the game. And then even those things, half of them don't have a model cockpit. VR users can't use them. So, and that's GT7. Yeah, I've heard there's a lot of problems with the Ferrari. And that the old one's still faster, which is a joke. There's a lot of lobby problems too. My mate did a good piece on it.
Low on fuel. Box.
There's a lot of lobby problems since 3.0. Like custom lobby problems. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean. His best lap was a 158.1. God, I wish we could save replays. GG Bird Person. I should add him. View profile. Come on. Bring him up. I know where to do. I'll wait, because it'll fucking crash out. Yeah, they overpromised on Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky and Fallout and Star Wars. And all of those games are much bigger than sim racing will ever be. I know it's not right. I know it doesn't make it fair. But gaming does it on a larger scale than you could ever imagine than this does. And ones like even the Ian Bell stuff. I counter your Ian Bell
Top 3.
with Todd
Fantastic
Howard
job,
of
well
Bethesda.
deserved.
And if you don't know what I'm like, just Google Todd Howard and see the amount of memes and shit that will come up about that bloke straight away, and see his position and the games that he's responsible for and the department that he runs and the fucking lies that he's known for. And just take a step back for a moment. Sim racing is a niche, and it's a very expensive niche too. Like, and think of how hard it would be to get settings right on racing games from scratch, with how much equipment there is out there on a scale now too for all the people. It's not just making a game that's made to be played on a controller for everybody from the ground up on the same system. Like, the factors involved are so much more than just a normal game launch. If it was specifically PC and then going to get ported later, or specifically console and then going to get ported later. Like, there's so many factors. Yeah, it's not right. It's not. And there was even the money, bro. Like, the PC users going on about the money when they literally have equipment that's worth $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $10,000, and then they have so many more options, so many games. They pay for so many early accesses and get burnt so often. They get early accesses for 6 months to a year to 2 years. They pay subscriptions for iRacing, and if you want all the content for a year, you're paying $300-$400. And then they go on about a PSN subscription, which if you buy in bulk can cost you as little as $75 for a year. So like, even that, their counter arguments, the cost, and even that, they still paid fuck all if you're looking at European or US dollars than us Australians, where it's currently 46 pence and 66 US dollar. I paid $145 for the game, but with the pre-order bonus and the DLC. Now the game, even the people who went and got the physical, right, saying $80-$90, right, for a physical copy, and then they didn't get the DLC. They didn't trust. They didn't pre-order. So they don't have the GTEs. They don't have the Group 5s. And they're looking at the DLC for $75 going, oh, that's fucked. But then Gran Turismo, a game that's been out for however long it's been out, just released one of the most expensive DLCs in racing game history that is absolute fluff, full of less content than what they just released for $50, has about 1/5, 1/6 of the content that is entirely in this game at launch. And that game's been out for 4 years. And they're charging $25 less than the expansion that's coming for this over the course of a year. Gran Turismo, even the tracks, that was the first 2 tracks they've added in 2 years. And they're broken. Like, they've got heaps of problems. And then the DLC and the cost. And Sophie's locked behind a paywall, etc. When you look at this game's ambition and what it actually has at launch, and then even look at the cost of the DLC and think 5-6 more categories, 4 more tracks, and 30-something more cars over the first year, that's a fucking... And then still look the total cost of all the content for ACC before any of it was on sale. You're looking at about an extra $200. I was there. I paid for it. So, like, even that, the people screaming about the cost are doing my head in. Like, they're PC users, and they're hypocrites. They're hypocrites. Like, and then even, all right, the console users, we got fuck all options. So we're, like, even shitty games, they cost a lot of money, no matter what, on disc, and then even more on digital. It sucks. But, like, it's gaming, and especially in Australia, it's the dollar and GST. That's what stings us in the arsehole. GST alone is like 10-15% extra cost. And then the dollar. The dollar's fucked. And everything's compared to US. So, like, even that. I'm not defending it. I'm just openly and honestly talking about the whole gaming industry. And the hypocritical shit. and how highly they... Yeah, you too, bro. That's what I mean, bro. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. 100%. At least you guys are admitting it, dude. Like, it does my head in. They don't know how bad we've got it. And they treat us like peasants anyways. And then even like ACC, which was, you know, the only one that did anything close to this, they treated us like peasants there too. Even when we were trying to do something that they worship on their own format. So it's... I genuinely think, and like that's why, like if you haven't, guys, watch the review. Honestly, watch it. If you haven't seen it, just watch even the first 5 minutes and you will laugh. Honestly, you will laugh. You will see the apocalyptic nature for which these blokes have gone about things. Yeah, a lot of the people, like even I've got mates who very recently have made the transition and they'll never come back. What's going on, Hellcat? Welcome aboard to a higher level of power, Andres. Yeah, apparently the one that I'm looking at, which is going to cost me 1,300 Australian, will be able to do everything fine. And yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That would be exactly what I'm paying right now, bro. Exactly what I'm paying right now. Because we are just under 50 pence for the dollar. And I've been told too that like you could build something for that cost, like cheaper. But at the moment, it's RAM. Nah, not monitor for me. I have to get the monitor separately. I was actually looking at some on the weekend. But I need a new monitor anyways. Like the spare one I have here is cracked. I've needed that for ages. But the tower would be a good enough start for me. Yeah, I looked into it. PS5s can get pretty loud. PlayStations can get pretty loud. No, I know, bro. That's what it's not about with any one person. It's not about them being there all the time. That's why you got to have a few of them, a good number, but not too many too. I don't like it in anyone else's chat when there's fucking 30 spanners in there. Like, there's no need for it sometimes. How many people have? But you've also got to give it. You can't just give it willy-nilly. But you're around enough, bro, and you get me enough, and you know if someone's bothering me. But you're also one of the ones that, you know, is welcoming and everything one should be. And you're capable of having a disagreement with me. That's almost one of the most important factors I need from my mods that I can trust. Ones who are capable of having a disagreement with me and not fucking thinking it's the end of the world or turning into a spiteful, hateful cunt over it.
Full focus, full send.
Someone coming out of the pits, right? Some. Oh, get it. Ah, fuck. That's horrible. What's going on, producer? How are you? And about as well as we can be, given the circumstances. Yeah, 100% Hellcat. That's literally what I'm just referring to. But yeah, good on you, mate. We appreciate it. I'm not in New South Wales. But yeah, we are definitely behind the people of Sydney. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to, but I don't want people... I just don't want religion and politics dragged into it. They're like the two banned subjects here, man. I'm pretty much an open book. But they're two subjects that are banned because I'm very passionate about them. This cunt, this fucking dead set. Oh, I fucking hate people. Done a stream. Then what am I gonna do, bro? What's that would be no. That would be no. 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 That is inviting a no. I've spoken about it. The start of the stream. As I said, if you just want to know go back to when I was racing at Imola, probably about an hour ago in the stream now. We really went into it then. But I'm just saying, you're welcome to talk about it, but I don't want people bringing up and finger point, like, I don't want that brought into it at all. It'll get shut down then. Because it's just not the time or the place. And as it is, I'm an open book. There's two banned subjects because they get me fired up too. Politics, religion. And this very much involves both of those topics. There is no pussyfooting about it. If we start getting, it's just something that if we go into, that's where it's going to end up. And people are going to have differing views and opinions. And even as it is, I've been online now for nearly 4 hours. A lot of details are coming out as it's happening. So but you're welcome to. I just don't want people fucking targeting races and ideologies and saying it's the government's fault and the coppers' fault, and I just don't. It's not the time. Yeah, 100%. Just it's all about condolences right now, man. It is a horrible, fucked up thing that happened. Families and kids were fucking killed on Bondi Beach. Shot down with a semi-automatic fucking assault rifle. That's what we need to be focusing on. Like, just the... But it is very upsetting to me. It genuinely was like the first 3 hours of my day today. It was hard to pull myself away from it. It was hard to go live. It was hard to go live and not address it. And any Aussie that is like running away from it. You know, like it's just that type of day. It's very much something that I have opinions on, and it's not the time. But there's got nothing wrong with paying your respects and saying stuff like that. And as Aussies right now, like all that fucking one like, one prayer bullshit. We'd rather hear condolence type stuff right now than hear anything hateful. Now is not the time. Oh, get out of the way. That was a nice dodge. That's what I said too. I was trying to, my whole aim, like I said, it was hard to get on. It was hard to get on and get motivated. Like to, and then even that first race, man, first thing that happened to me, I was angry. And I realised straight away I was still processing. Because I briefly touched on it, I was still processing, and I thought about it. I was like, no, you're angry. You're actually like emotionally angry. That's what I mean. And that's what's going to happen too. Overpowered. Like, I'm already terrified of it. It's going to go both ways too. Even the ability to talk about it or the ability to not talk about it shows that. I can talk about it. I have opinions on it. I have standings on what side I'm about. But I'm human. And I fucking think that killing is fucked up. And yeah. Shout out to the bloke that stopped it. Old fella, fruit shop dude. Why are they always a fruit shop? Con the fruiterer, mate. Fruit shop guy stopped it. Took one in the arm and the leg for his problems. But he stopped it. He was the thing that turned the tide. Because he disarmed one of them. Then the coppers fucking pegged that bloke. And then the son was the one that was left. But good on the bloke that fucking... Nearly 50-year-old man. Average looking, balding, fat, fucking legend. Just like what happened in England recently with that bloke, the North, what was it, Forest? That bloke. Same thing. You have one look at him, he looks rough as shit. Normal human being. The only people willing to stand up. Shout out to that guy. Yeah, they've got the son. He's under guard at the moment. Got the son. It was a father and son. 50-year-old, 24-year-old. I don't know what nationality they are or anything, but like I said, all those details are probably public right now. But it had only been revealed that they were father and son about half hour before I went live. I think there was a possibility of a third guy too. They did some raids in the early hours of the morning. But, like, yeah, we can't ignore it. It's,
End of session. Check it flag.
this shit doesn't happen here. It was gonna happen, no doubt, but it doesn't. And the last time that it happened was fucking 30 years ago, nearly exactly 30 years ago. In like fucking 4 months, it would have been exactly 30 years since the last time anything like this happened. And after that, we changed, and like it shocked Australia then, and this is like, I can't get over the guns. I can't get over the seeing the guns.
A 10th off.
Yeah, it's gonna be, I know, man, it's Australia's foreseeable future. But I'm scared about what happens next. As it is, everything else has already been getting scary. Europe, America, Middle East. Yeah, it will.
You've done it.
It'll also
Let's go.
unite them,
You smashed
but
it.
also divide them in a way that we've never seen before. And I agree, bro. But there's been problems before. Like I said, there's a very, I mean, it was the same things that happened in London after the bombings over there. You know, there is a massive Muslim community in Sydney, and it is not their fault. It's not their fault. And anytime anything like this happens, it just, look how many people are left. There was 10 people. The last time anything like this happened, like there's always retaliation on both sides by ignorant-minded, almost Neanderthal type people that think stuff like that is going to make them, it only ever incites. That's already happening. That's half the
Keep
problem.
focused.
That's half the problem on both sides, bro. Right, let's try and not dump it for once. How did he? Oh, on my front? No. Alright. Yeah, I couldn't imagine, bro. I couldn't imagine. As I said, with the Sydney thing too, like, makes me think of the Link Cafe. And I mean, that wasn't, in terms of numbers, it wasn't this, but it was. Like, it was this massive deal. It went on for ages. People got hurt. And it was a big deal. And it was something similar. This is different, but it's Sydney again. Like, I genuinely, like, and there's fucking Melbourne-Sydney rivalry, there's Melbourne-Adelaide rivalry, but I feel so bad for them. And knowing, like I said, I grew up Broady, and Broady here was very ethnic. Like, I can sound like a Lebo so quickly. I feel for him. I feel like I'm worried about what's going to happen next, but I just feel for the people of Sydney. And regardless of what was happening there,
Catching a back marker.
they were
Be
targeting, like,
careful.
that's fucked. Like, they were targeting a specific group of people celebrating a specific thing, and that's where the hate crime and the religious aspect comes into it. Regardless, they were shooting willy-nilly, and it could have been any one of us. That's the fucking... That's the part that makes you real angry. Yeah, like, only recently I watched the whole thing on Netflix about the London bombings, all those countdown things. They're very good docos, truthfully. And just being reminded of all the London stuff. That was heavy enough. I only really, like, genuinely, I rewatched it like 2 weeks ago.
And the car in second isn't catching you.
It was
Stay
re-reminded of
consistent
all
and
that.
keep the lead. Approaching
How
a
bad
back
that
marker,
was.
be careful getting
And that was
past.
around the same time that the Link Cafe happened over here. You know, you look back on it now, over 15 years ago or so. And then this, just the visual of it, like even now I can't get it out of my head. It's like when we see stuff in America and the school stuff, doesn't shock us. Doesn't shock us. Doesn't make it any less sadder, especially the, like, you try to block it out. If you're not connected to it, you try to block it out. You know, couldn't imagine being the families and shit in those situations. Glad I don't have kids. I don't have to dread those things. It's hard enough though having to dread it, like even just the fact that like my missus works in a shopping centre and shit, and then the type of stuff that goes on in them like recently, like that scares me. So you think about that, that happens all the time, and you
Leading
dismiss it.
comfortably. Second place car isn't gaining
But
ground.
this was that.
You're catching a back marker. Just be careful.
Only difference was it wasn't a school. It was the most iconic and well-known beach and landmark tourist destination in all of Australia. In the heart of the biggest city in Australia. It's not even about, like it is about the groups. But considering all of that, it's about a whole lot fucking more now. And Aussies are a sympathetic bunch too. Like they genuinely are. This is only going to incite, like this will actually, because the way, you know, certain things have been over here, politics, shit like that. Aussies had been against killing and against certain things that have been going on, like, you know, polls that have been ran and shit like that. This is not going to help the cause that they thought it was going to help. It's going to have the reverse effect. This is a type of, this elicits a type of response that is exterminate and destroy and never let this happen again. And even like the fact that one of them's alive. The things they're going to have to do so the prison system doesn't kill him. And that's going to be a waste of a lot of good money for the taxpayers and such. Which is a damn fucking shame. Damn fucking shame. Already that's a big thing that comes out of it. And then the victims and victims' families and just people, the opposition already looking to blame the government, looking to blame the cops, looking to make an agenda of it. Fucking Israeli Prime Minister. He's already had a crack at us. Said it's our fault. That fucking helps. That helps a lot.
Try not to get tangled up.
That's how fucked everything is. I don't post on Facebook at all, ever. And I put up a simple status this morning saying the war that's been happening for about 100 years, thousands of kilometres away, is now on our doorstep and there's nothing we can do about it. It's fucked. End of the day, it's why I hate religion. Like, truly hate it. Because the amount of killing that it causes. The amount of killing, misunderstandings, hate. All in the name of God or someone's God. Anyways, we will move on. It's a heavy day, and it will be something that comes up often, probably for some time. But yeah, as much as we're a chatty bunch, I'm not a
Got a back marker ahead. Try not to get
I'm not a
tangled up.
politics guy. But it is devastating, and I'm fucking be lying to say otherwise. Had to turn the news off. If it's getting you choked up, you've got to turn it off. Can't keep watching it. Like fucking John Cena yesterday. Let's talk about that. Fuck, I cried like a baby. Legitimately. Like, it was dawning on me. It's why I shut the stream down too. I was knackered. But I was like, it was dawning on me as they were playing the packages. I was like, I've got to shut the stream down. I have to watch this. I have to. And like I'd already knew with the watch-alongs, I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this publicly. I was a mess. Sitting there with my legs crossed like a little kid. Incredible moment. Beautiful to witness.
You're catching a back marker. Just be careful.
So there was that yesterday. Genuinely. I was a big wrestling fan. We witnessed history on two fronts yesterday, but at least there was that. I was a mess, mate. I didn't even think it had hit me. And it did. It hit me during the match. It hit me during the match. It was brilliant. They delivered. People hating on the match, man. I can't believe it. You wait, on Wednesday, I'm going to cut the biggest promo on it. Already told Zier, mate. I'm going to fucking light a fire up about the internet's response to what we witnessed yesterday. But it was beautiful. And then that package at the end, I was done. Done. Even seeing Vince, and I fucking hate him now. Hate knowing what he's done.
This guy was useless.
Hate what he is.
Don't take any
But
risks.
seeing Vince and knowing that they threw it in there and then seeing Cena's reaction to it, I was like, oh, I can't take this. It's good, Mello. It's heat. It's heat, bro. Had to be someone, man. Same way like with Takeout. Had to be someone. It was a roller coaster. It was a roller coaster, and Super Cena delivered. There were moments where I still thought he was going to get it, bro. And I never believed he was going to get it. I damn near predicted the exact finish. Damn near predicted the exact finish, but thought that what they did was better. It was beautiful, Andres, honestly. And after everything we just spoke about, I need it. I need it. It was a release. And it was, honestly, like, you know, the fact someone's mentioned a take it, like, it was a release. Like, you can't imagine how, it was 23, 24 years of
Car in second,
history.
catching.
My
Maintain
life,
pace,
our
keep
lives.
pace. We're coming up to back marker. They were all over the track a few
Like,
laps back,
it's,
so be careful.
it doesn't happen often, bro. Of that consequence, of that level, someone of that much respect is able to call it a day. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Brock didn't need it. Brock didn't need it. Taker's last few years were really shit, man. Really, really shit. He kind of really started to ruin his legacy. He should have just said no to a lot of those matches. A lot of them. The Roman match, the Goldberg match. The second Roman match. The Brock match. You should have said no to a lot of it. The fucking tag team match. It was a great thing, Andres. It was beautiful. Like, it's something I will genuinely, like, I am so glad. I thought it when I had to shut the stream down. Like, I had to shut it down and I had to watch. And when it was about halfway through it, even just the intros, I was genuinely like, I am very glad. Like, compared to at least Goldberg's retirement, I was like, I'm very glad I'm witnessing this. And then I just got to sit there and watch it with the volume turned up by myself. Take it in. Apparently he's going to be the one to retire Brock too, so that means literally like he's retired the most invincible guys, and you know, Goldberg, Cena, Brock. Makes sense, man, because he will be the monster for the next 10 years. And Cody too. Even that killed me. Seeing Cody, it's more than just him being sad about Cena. What was hitting Cody was, it's literally him now. Like, he has to fucking, he has to deliver. And he already is. He's been that guy. You look at him as the baby face, the poster child, the corporate one. He's been that guy. But his genuine emotion was like him realizing like it's all on him. Bro, I can't believe they didn't have Orton there. I thought it was disgusting that they didn't have Orton there. I was going to address that too. But when they all come out, and I mean all come out, like, you couldn't have asked for a better thing. That's the way it should be. And then even the double title thing, I don't think a lot of people realised it. They were repeating history there. When Hogan retired from WWE, they did the same thing. And it was Batista and John Cena who knelt, who handed him the titles, the world title and the WWE title, and then knelt down as if they were, you know, watching their king. So the iconography and the history, the history repeating itself in beautiful ways. And people were getting upset about that, about Cena standing there with both the titles and raising them, like the symbology of it. You know, love or hate Hogan, that moment is what it is. And like, look, Batista's not there. He was the other dude. And now it's Punk and Cody doing it for Cena. You know, next one they see it for, it's probably going to be Punk. Or fucking, yeah, it'll probably be Punk. But I don't think he'll get that type of send-off, and I don't think he'd want to do that type of send-off. I think his would be short and sudden. Whereas Cody will be another 10 years away. And, you know, he keeps up what he's done. It'll be of those proportions. Because love him or hate him, he's the only one that's not a fucking part-timer. Out of all the big dogs that are left, he's the only one that's not a part-timer. And Cena was hated for the same reasons. Because he was always there, and he was always relied on, and he was always champion. Because he wasn't a part-timer. And the rest were. Yeah, Ober is the real deal, bro. And I was surprised. I said I thought it'd be a screwball finish. I'm surprised with what they did, and it works perfectly. And it teases an instant possible feud for Ober. So big ups to him for that. Was impressed with that, truthfully. What a good way to do it. I knew it'd be a sketchy finish. Ober's too big and Cody's the WWE champion, so I knew it'd be a sketchy finish. But what a beautiful way to do it. You make the fans dirty as shit too. And then you tease them with a potential future. You know Drew's a reliable dude that will put someone over. Him and Oba at like WrestleMania. Book that, mate. Book that.
One more lap. Keep focused. Got a back marker ahead. Try not to get tangled up.
Imagine those two motherfuckers powerbombing each other. Bro, honestly, even seeing Gunther powerbomb Goldberg, powerbomb Cena was like, because Cena's, he looked sick for his last run. Oh, and his hair too, mate. Oh, fuck, so much props to his fucking hair guy last night. But those power bombs looked brutal. Like, Gunther doing it to a man who's bigger than him, essentially. Musclier than him. And they looked meaty. Like Cena ate the fucking mat on those power bombs. Even in general, even the backdrop. The backdrop, bro, like it was like Randy Orton style. He released him on the apron. I thought that was a gnarly bump. The way they extended the sleeper stuff. You know that Cena literally did it. He kept going until he couldn't stand. And then he smiled and tapped out. And there's barely any other wrestler that can say that they had an ending like that and they gave it their all without fucking dying and they were able to walk away. And he's not even 50. So he's nearly 50 or just turned 50. Hopefully, all things go well. He's got 10, 15, 20 years of mad fucking acting career ahead of him.
That's P1.
But it was way, like, even the whole event was billion times better than the Goldberg show. And, like, it was the best Saturday night main event since, oh, fuck, I can't remember. I was saying it to Zia, and he said it. One of the first ones when they started bringing it back. Yeah, in fucking 24 years. In 24 years. And he still had a 1-year reign in there. But yeah, I used to say the same about Ric Flair. I used to laugh about that too. I don't think so much the faction, and I can see how that helped him. Gunther lost a bit when he chapped out to Jey Uso in fucking 30 seconds. Alright, these are starting to look lowly populated now. What are we? 4 hours exactly. Hey, back on top on the MXs. Fuck, me points are getting way up there. 74 points. Acknowledge me. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. That I'm top 5 in 3 of them. And we got a good lead there, and absolutely the best stats. And then top 5. But the last time, like, Goldberg's retirement didn't mean a thing to me. I was just glad it fucking hurry up and it happened. But the last time a retirement like this fucking devastated me, even as much as I knew it was coming, was Sting. And Sting's retirement was beautiful, and I never expected him to win in their last match. And even that was so unexpected. But Sting's retirement run was beautiful. Like, and the dude was fucking 60-something years old. What's going on, Risk? I didn't even know you were still here, bro. Actually, is there anyone on? Probably not. Late on a Sunday night everywhere else. Yeah, and I think they're a bunch of dickheads, bro. Like, Zier was straight onto it. He knew exactly what I was thinking. Bunch of fuckwits. Bunch of fickle, fucking disrespectful wrestling fans that had to make a moment about themselves. MX5's at Spielberg. I grew up with WCW. Literally, it was the first bit of wrestling I was watching. As long as I could remember anyways. I would have seen wrestling before that. Like WWF stuff. Pay-per-views, like from Blockbuster and shit like that back in the day. But the first stuff that we had like week by week access to was Nitro. Back in like fucking late 96, 97. And then it was the WrestleMania with Austin and Michaels, where I started watching WWF again. But yeah, I'm old enough to have seen the whole NWO era. Sting is my goat. Sting and Macho Man are my goats. Outright goats. What is going on? I got a pretty decent collection of WCW figures. I got a during COVID, I got a cameo for my birthday from Mick Foley. Technically, I got a cameo from Mick Foley, fucking Cactus Jack, Dude Love, and Mankind. That's pretty cool. But it was mad. It was genuinely like a 5-minute cameo, and it didn't cost my missus that much. Yeah. Revenge, it was the second one. World Tour was the first one. Revenge was the second, and Revenge is goated. And then the WWF No Mercy, same engine, a couple years later, goated as shit. But Sting, bro, like that intro with Sting, he's just my goat, man. My absolute goat. I want to get a tattoo of him. Got more registered now. Hell too. Still get good points out of it.
Yeah. Imola? Yeah, bro.
Alright, LJ's going to be in this one.
Yes.
So take the lead. I hope he fucking destroys him. There was also some really good ones on PlayStation, PS1.
Clear of the pits.
Know your role, shut your mouth, here comes the pain. Here comes the pain's the most iconic. I remember playing, yeah, No Mercy was the WWF one, that's what I was saying was goated, Andres. But you remember when they started bringing in the co-op career? You could go through the career mode with like multiple players. Me and my brother were smashing that, man. Like I was obsessed. We'd get like our creative players and take them through. And then even like the 2K ones, I loved, like even recently, loved putting your own show together. Getting like classic WCW happening with the downloads and shit. Yeah, there was the first 5 were on PS1. First 5 SmackDown games. It was a mad time, man. A mad time.
This lap is timed. Give it your best.
I've heard a lot of stories about British wrestling because I grew up with an expat. I can't remember whether she was from the north or the south, but she used to tell me heaps of stories about, what's his name? Fucking George, not George, Adrian. The fucking flamboyant one. And his gimmick was ripped off, basically, and you know, taken by like Ric Flair and shit like that, other guys. And then like I've heard the bad stories with like, what's his name? Fucking Jimmy Savile and shit. But also then, because of British strong style, what's his name? Was it Johnny Saint? I think. Old dude. NXT, shit like that. Like, yeah, I definitely know that Britain had a thriving, and a lot of them came over here too. And I also grew up with the stories of Australia had wrestling, like the wide world of sports wrestling would come here, and like WCCW, something like that. And they had show, like same thing. Andre the Giant came here. Fucking Gorgeous George the Animal Steel. There was heaps, but like back in the 70s, Killer Kowalski. Oh, what was the fucking Greek one? Adonis, Adrian the Adonis or something like that. But there was a lot of them, man. Dusty Rhodes came over, because I even remember when WWE were over not too long ago, a historian like went to a meet and greet with Cody and showed Cody like this flyer that had Dusty Rhodes back in the day, and even Dusty didn't know that like his dad had performed in Melbourne. But Festival Hall was our, like, you know, historic place, like our Hammerstein, but bigger. Many legendary performers, and I've seen New Japan there. Got to see a main event with Will Ospreay there, and Kenny Omega, same building. Got to meet Tanahashi, Okada, Jay White. Oh. I love Terry Funk. Goated. Absolutely goated. I mean, I grew up with Beyond the Mat. I remember his role in that. Forever. And like the Terry Funk I grew up with was the watered down old version, but I still knew what he was. And then the Japanese stuff, like him and Onita, the stuff that I've seen, him, Onita, and Cactus Jack. Yes, fucking please. Like, I mean, I'm not into garbage wrestling, but at least back then it meant something. Those original kind of hardcore deathmatch legends. And he was definitely one of them. And then his family as a whole. Like, he went the hardcore route, and Dory, his, what was it, older brother, was like a Ric Flair or a Dusty, like someone who was considered a fucking old-timer legend. You'd argue the Funks are more important than the Hearts. In their own way. It would make fucking a lot of them roll in their grave, but you know what I mean. Chainsaw Charlie in WWE, but yeah, they butchered him there. He was better in WCW. At least they used him a bit in the hardcore scene for a fair while. It was pretty funny too. But yeah, anything in the late 90s, he was done. Except he still put on some good shows in like 96 for ECW. You go back, watch some of those matches, he was still fucking doing moonsaults wrapped in barbed wire and shit. Against Sabu, RVD. I mean, they made him the first proper ECW heavyweight champion for a reason. Even when he was fucking well into his 50s. Because his name's still held. Even Punk. There's a classic match of Punk wrestling him in Ring of Honor. Sometime in the fucking... I'd assume the late 90s. Real late 90s it'd be. Very, very young CM Punk wrestling him. And he's got so much love for him. And then Eddie Kingston. Eddie Kingston's the biggest fucking Terry Funk mark in the world, bro. And Eddie Kingston is very much a Terry Funk style. And he's sick. I love Kingston too. He's believable too. Eddie Kingston is believable. And so is Funk. Believable as someone that you probably wouldn't be able to knock out. He'd keep brawling no matter what.
Checkered flag is out. Session finished.
Oh! Save. Save! Fuck, could have been like plus a second there though. Car literally got airborne. Oh, that's a good lap. That's a good lap.
Second place, great job. Now let's carry this momentum into the race. Good luck, mate. You can do it.
Oh God. That's LJ. Alright, let's just cruise around, blokes. Oh, LJ's gone deep. It's one of the worst turns. First lap. So he's out onto it. It's got going again. Yep. This bloke's very quick though. Regularly. He's been in our lobbies too.
It's just a back marker in front, not for the race. Just get past them. This back marker in front isn't in contention, so pass them now. You're eating into the lead now. Keep pushing hard and close up.
definitely getting used to the flow of this track.
That's a back marker ahead, so it's not a position. We need a clean pass. You're closing in on the leader. Keep the pressure on and make your move.
Nearly died.
Back marker ahead. Got a ping with fastest
Fastest
car on
lap I've done.
track.
Catch you later, bro. Thanks for hanging out, mate. As you can see, we can definitely have big, good chats here. What's new? The Japanese stuff. Japanese cars and Japanese tracks, pretty sure. First quarter, only confirmed DLC. In terms of what it is, still like we don't know exactly, but they haven't said what tracks, and we know it's going to be what is it? Japanese GT 500, which is like late 90s Super GT.
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front, just get past quickly. Halfway point.
Yeah, first quarter. Probably more March with how the launch has gone. There's a lot of stuff they need to fix before they can get on the DLC. Man, this guy's... I'm learning how to drive the track properly because of racing this bloke in his Corvette. He's cooking his tyres. dude. Yeah, no, that's fair enough, bro. Attitude Era is a lot of people's favourite.
Clear them ASAP.
What's going on, mate? Attitude Era is definitely a lot of people's golden eras. Same as people who think, you know, the golden era is the decade before that with like Hogan and Piper and Savage and Steamboat and like everybody's right in their own way. They've all had their own best versions about them. Probably the only one we'd all agree on is that the Ruthless Aggression era was probably the worst one. But in saying that, Ruthless Aggression spawned Brock Lesnar, John Cena, Batista, Randy Orton. So there were still some benefits that came out of that era. And then the reality era, which is kind of what got me back into wrestling, was pretty shit. But the level of performers that they were starting to develop was what got me watching again. The more sports entertainment I was like, eh. But the wrestling side of it, I was like, this is the fucking sickest shit I've ever seen in my life. Which is also like why I started leaning towards fucking Japan. I got into New Japan big time. Like 10 years ago. Yeah, Netflix fucking ruining wrestling. And they sold it as uncensored, fucking ad-free. It was all a lie. It's completely censored. Swearing, fucking, they've had titty, like I said, they've had titty pops, they're not showing them. And they're having 4 or 5 minute fucking be right back ad breaks. Yeah.
Back marker coming
Top
up
one.
is not for position. Get by as fast as you can. Don't waste any time.
This is definitely the best pace I've kept up at Imola, man. Let's go! Pressure! I just wouldn't go away. I reckon, yeah, the fact they had him on TV. I hope so. I love KO.
Watch out for this.
Definitely
back
one of my
marker up
favourites.
ahead.
For modern day guys. He was one of the reasons, not one of the reasons I started watching again, but when I started watching again, NXT, like, he debuted like 6 months later. So, that's why I love him. I went through that version of Kevin Owens. And he's had a pretty good run on the main roster. Even when they're burying him, he's Kevin Owens takes shit and turns it into a diamond. He's good with anything they give him. And he's just there for a paycheck now too. He doesn't need to be the top guy. Yeah, Kevin Steen. Yeah, go watch any of his Ring of Honor matches. They're fucking mental. Him and El Generico. He stuffed up again. He did the exact same thing at the same place. He stuffed up again. Perseverance, consistency, looking after your tyres. But I was getting quicker too. I was going at his pace. Every time he got 2 seconds on me, I'd start to come back at him, and that's when he'd make a mistake again.
Useless in practice. Don't take any risks. White flag, last lap. You're leading. Keep it together and take the win.
Probably my best race at Imola. It's a bit ridiculous how you go over that chicane though. I'm sure when they get on top of the penalties
Approaching a
and
back
track
marker,
cutting,
be careful
you
getting
won't be able to
past.
go through it that fast and the lap times will come down big time. But that is the way to go through at the moment. Oh. GG, that was awesome. What a race. What a race. 17. Oof. I'm gonna have a quick food break.
Time to pit this lap. Pit
The
this lap.
the only chicane in this one, bro. What's going on, OJC? Oh, is that you? O'Miley. Is that you, bro? Yeah, you're very good, man. And you did.
You are the race winner.
You did.
Fantastic
I'm just
result.
glad I'm
Incredible
getting
drive.
close to your pace, man.
Great drive.
But yeah, you were pushing pretty hard. Yeah, mad, bro. It's hard to know with PC who's who. But no, big ups, bro. I said, like, I know you're good, and I knew you'd been in the lobbies with us.
Two boys ahead of us with the 41. Alright, getting some food. I'm gonna duck to the bathroom, go for a wee.
Alright, so MX5.
Let's see what's next first.
Alright. Yeah, no, I'll take it, bro. I was happy, though, like I was pushing, but trying to keep it consistent. Every time it got to 2 seconds, I'd try to close up again. And I don't have any setup either. Like, I got my own shit going on for it, but it's not really a setup. Alright. I'll get into this. Oh. guys, I'm going to take a quick fiver and just smash a quick feed. Have a smoke. But I'll be back. Enjoy the tunes. I'll turn them up. Hey, Udo. I've been really good. Well, I got sick there for a little while in November, pretty badly. Yeah, it is, isn't it, Steve? They get you in the vibes, bro. But I'm good, Udo. I mean, I've been mostly playing this at the moment. It's a brand new racing game. It's doing wondrous things for me. Yeah, haven't really played anything else for a couple of weeks now. Smashing this, still got a couple of games on the back burner. But I'm good. I hope you're well. I see Deadpool's coming to Marvel. That's pretty cool. Pretty cute. But yeah, I love that playlist, Steve. Ooh, that was quick. John's here to show us how it's done.
Clear.
Yeah, you guys have smashed out the likes today. I don't know how we're looking for views, but it feels like there's been a lot watching all day. A few new people, a few new subs. Cruising along. Another successful day. Oh, that's good to hear. Oh, that's good to hear. Well done. Congratulations on the girlfriend. It's good to have a caring partner, loving partner. I hope school's good.
You're on the clock now. This lap is
Rest in
counting.
peace, Axel. Poor little fluffy baby. But not a chance, mate. Not with John here. Sorry. Sorry, Axel. Unless we get John in the chat and you tell him to win it for Axel. Well, any one of us, me, John, TJ, any one of us can win it for Axel. There you go, that's the rule. All the blue flags are going to win it for Axel. 12 years. Brutal. Little legend. Not a ginger too, and a boy, I would have been smitten with him. Little tigers, mate. We got one next door. Oscar. I'm smitten with him. He does the, like the open mouth fucking head scratches.
You at the top.
Gets the fucking, like the drools happening with his purr. Scratching his fucking head against your fingers. Oh. That's good, mate. With John, 1:11.5. So to me. I just don't know how it's possible. I'm pretty sure I have his setup.
5 minutes to the end.
Oh, come on, mate. For fuck's sake. Come on, fuckhead. There you go. There you go.
Pushing too hard on corner entry and
There you go.
expressway.
Now we all crash and die. You like that one? What a fuckhead. He had full, come to a stop on the last turn. Yeah, multiplayer madness, no shit. He came to a stop on the last turn. Came to a stop as everyone was on their hot lap. He's trying to set up his hot lap as people are doing theirs right behind him. Wowee. Wowee. Some DQs already. So, the Aussies are top 4. I don't know how these boys are getting their laps down that quick though, man. Like, yeah, I just don't know how it's possible. Yeah, neither of them are on track. There we go, TJ's having another crack. See what he's doing. Yeah, it's ridiculous. But yeah, I seen Boris talking about the same times, one at a 109. And like, we can't see their speed, but we get an idea of at least a line. God, I'd hate to be this poor guy in the black car who's in between them. TJ's just a little bit further up. He's coming through the chicane now at the end. There he is. John's, look at him, he's trying to create distance. He's like this fucking guy. Like, he's idling and he's catching this dude. He's idling, look at him. He's like, why won't this guy fuck off? He's still right there. He's closer than he was when he started slowing down. Alright. So they're dropping the first. You can hear it. Ah, I heard it. I heard it. I know what it is now. It's the same thing it was at fucking Tyre Motorsport Park. I heard it then. Listen. Those high revs. It's clutch. Now when he gets back on it here. He didn't do it there. But it's got to be. There. What's going on, J-Dog? He'll do it again here. It'll be like two noises. Where the revs suddenly surge. It's the clutch use. And they were doing it at Tyre Park too. It was like a second there. Alright. Hey, been J-Dog? Hope you had a good weekend, mate. Clutch. In this, not bad, bro.
Hard luck, mate. Some tough races out there. We'll have to come up with a good game plan for the race.
Look at all those Aussies. Fucking boom, mate. Look at all those blue flags. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'll go. I'm nearly out of V. It's been a long day. And even all the shit we're talking about before kind of drained me. That was one of my favourites. That's one of the only ones where I had pace straight away in that car. Probably be a lot better now with a proper setup too. It's done the thing again. I don't have revs. I don't have revs. I don't have revs. Look. I'm going to be sitting on the grid. I don't have revs. Look. They're all going to crash into me. Same thing that happened before. At Imola at the start of the day. What a stupid fucking glitch. What a stupid fucking glitch. That was going to be a good race. With people around me that all had good connections. What a bunch of fucking bullshit that is. Fuck me. The fuck bullshit is that? That's so fucking frustrating. But I've done enough with the scores on all of them anyways. At least the ones I'm doing. What am I leading this one? I mean, honestly, I can't wait for the next 16 days. So we'll have 2 more weeks of this before it's over. But I can't wait for it to be over so I can move up division. And I guess what, I'll go straight to Division 2 if I can get my rating above 80 and keep it well up. I probably should anyways, just because that's my global. Fucking that one's a lot harder to get up. I guess we've just done a shitload of MX races. And hopefully they bring in something different too. GT3, GT4. What do we call? Multi-class. 255-minute practice. Okay. Okay. See if we can get anybody into a custom. And if not, I might look at career myself because I'm in the GT4 one. And the GT4s are much better now. But I'll still at least do another 40, try to round it out. Oh, J-Dog. No, all good, bro. Ah, and then he changes, alright. Improved all the GT cars outright. Improved the colours. Improved the lighting dramatically. Improved the graphics. Improved the frame rate. Improved the feedback. A fair bit more. You had to recalibrate your wheel. Yeah, see, that's all I've had to do. Like, the last time it did it to me, I literally just had to turn it back on and off. Or, like, the very next thing I went to, it was fine. But yeah, it's frustrating, Nighthawk. Very frustrating, man. Like, I quit it out there before it could cause any damage, but did it to me at the Imola, one of the Imola races, and I sat there on the throttle going, what's going on, what's going on, what's going on? And when it started, it was carnage. So... And it was entirely new to me. I hadn't had it happen until yesterday. So it was like a problem after the new update. It's like, oh, great. But yeah, besides LJ, there's literally no one else that I can see streaming it right now. Yeah, servers. Servers and basic stability. But servers, yeah, would be the next big thing for me. 100%. Yeah, I might just go back to Korea. At least that's going to look good with a lot of people on track. Oh, any lurkers out there? 2 more likes. Night Brand. Get us to 70 likes, guys. Guys have been smashing them lately. Samurai Pizza Cats. Mate, I'd love some fucking pizza. I haven't had proper pizza in so long. So long.
Hammer down now.
So hard to see out of this car's cockpit. Yeah, the wheels don't move anymore. What's going on there? Fucking hell. It depends. I don't really care about stuffed crust or anything like that. Probably thin. So it just fills you up elsewise. Oh, look at that. You ask for some likes and you get an unsub. That's how spiteful some people can be. Don't tell me what to do. Boo. Gonna go cry me pretzels. Oh god, the feedback on this is pretty standard. Nephew took you to Bunnings. I think he's regretting that decision. You're terrible in Bunnings. Yeah, no shit. So much cool shit to look at. Oh, true. Bunnings snacks are the best, man. Need to go catch up with my best mate. I always have, every time I go up to him, he's always got something fucking on the barbie. A couple of whiskeys and some meat. Definitely going to try to get out and see him. Maybe in between Christmas and New Year's. If not, just straight after New Year's. Got to see what his schedule is. Did not get on the brakes hard enough at all.
Timing's begun. This lap counts. Left in the session.
He's gone, mate. We'll speak about it a lot before. But yeah, we'll touch on it on promo class, mate. Don't worry, I'll have a lot to say.
Check your flag this lap. Session's over.
Someone doing a burnout? Oh, sounded like someone was doing burnouts. We need more volume controls too. Volume options, gear shifting, rev limiter, shit like that. You legend. I don't think I'll be going to Bunnings anytime soon, mate, but thank you very much. Big up, Stan. I do have some choc chip muffins
Top
sitting over there, so
possession.
you know
P1
that.
is yours. Awesome job.
They might be just as good later on. The other guy go. Just made J-Dog. Car's got no top end. Big up, Steve. You were gonna crash anyways, J-Dog. Yeah, do it backwards. You might have a better chance. Go on, off you go. Off you go. Wait, I'll try and... Hang on. We'll make this fair. Good start, good start. That's way better on controller now. And I haven't set it up on the controller either.
Pushing too hard in the corners.
Who brakes first? I think it's better. It's definitely better. It's still going to take some getting used to. Probably lower the sensitivity a little. Braking felt good though, truthfully. I'd probably increase the steering sensitivity. Doesn't feel like I can really send it in, but I mean even this, and the feedback's not too bad. It's pretty minimal. It's like Gran Turismo's feedback. Doesn't have the that like Gran Turismo does on a controller. You know, when you lock up the brakes and shit. I don't think, anyways. Nah. Oh. Fucking calm down, J-Dog. Tyres are done. There's throttle control there too.
Track limit violation detected by officials.
Car's so out of shape. Whoa! It's stuck! Whoa! It gets stuck when you look back. I clicked it, and then it gets stuck unless I change the view. This thing's still somewhat drivable. It's actually not bad. Like, and I don't play controller, man. It's been ages since I played control. Brakes are actually really good. I think it's really doable on controller. Yep. It's a bit twitchy. It's got a lot of engine braking if you drop gears on the controller. Kind of like Gran Turismo. Oh, we saved it. I mean, I could do this. Wouldn't be easy, but it's reminding me of Project Cars too.
Victory is ours. Congratulations on the win. Great drive.
As soon as I retired, laughed my ass off. Alright. Well, that's enough of that. Back to your career, J-Dog. I'll do the same to finish it up. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. Actually, I might as well just do it now. Looks like LJ's gonna well, you can start a lobby by yourself. Looks like LJ's still continuing. And he's playing this, so I might as well send this to him. He could do with the nice little boost before he shuts down. I think he's going to be on for another race or two. Can I redirect to him? Yes, I can. But yeah, see how we go, guys. I might be back later tonight. I've definitely got a video I'm going to have to upload. That Imola win, I was pretty happy with that. But yeah, smash the likes on your way out. Thanks for the super chat, Daniel. 70 likes, GG's, epic job. Go say hello to LJ, and I will see you either later tonight or sometime early tomorrow. So big ups. I'll see you next time.